心して。君の背中にステッカーは貼ってないから。体のケアはもちろん大事だけど、心のケアも同じくらい重要なのよ。どこか怪我でもしたの？もし具合が悪かったらすぐうちに教えてちょうだいね。安心して。君の背中にステッカーは貼ってないから。
I'm here! Hi! Wait, oh shoot, I forgot. Shoot, no. How could I let this happen? I let somebody type in the message before I send the pin message. This is unacceptable. Oh no. Hold on. I need to type it. Here. What? there it is. Hi, Admiral. Welcome to the stream. You beat me to saying hello this time. I forgot. Alright, I'm here now. I am like an hour and a half later than I was supposed to be today. This is why I don't have a schedule. Because for some reason when I woke up, I was in the cleaning mood today. So I took a shower, I'm not stinky. I brushed my teeth, I got breakfast, I brushed my teeth after getting breakfast. And then I wiped down the stairs, and I wiped down at most of my desk. Not all of it, but most of my desk. I had to rearrange everything on my desk, and I wiped down everything underneath it. There was so much dust behind my monitors where all my cables are. You have no idea. And then after I was done cleaning my desk and reorganized everything, I shoved all my blankets from my chair and the floor of my desk, computer desk, into the washer. And then I went and did the dishes, and then I shoved them into the dryer. And now I'm here. So, Admiral, you weren't here for the previous 2 streams, were you? For Blue Archive. You missed Blue Archive! You missed my 2 streams that were not Hoyoverse games. The only ones. I mean, I'll go back to Blue Archive in 2 days. Once I know the Serenade event is actually playable. And not locked. But for now I can't play it. The game won't let me. I don't know why. So, the Zenless on Zero has the same problem today. I can't play all of the event. For some reason, the rest of it is just unavailable. So, today's plan is Genshin Impact. We're finishing the Summertide Skills and Tales. Finally. I'm pretty sure the rest of it is available. I mean, we could at least do these 2. I'm not sure how long the appendix is gonna be. So I couldn't pass 2 streams? I know. They were very late because I wasn't sure if I was going to stream Blue Archive 2 days ago. But the event started and the daily reset happened like 5 or 6 hours after I usually start my stream. So I was going to wait until yesterday, which was tomorrow, 2 days ago. I was going to wait one more day before playing Blue Archive and do the event then with Ibuki, but you know me. I can't just wait. I can't wait for the next day when a new game or new update comes out. I have to stream it now. So I streamed it 2 days ago. Catch and lost my account 2 days ago. What? How did you lose your account? What do you mean? Are you on your account? You're on your account right now, aren't you? So you got it back at least. Oh, also speaking of accounts, how the heck did you find my VODs? How did you find my YouTube VODs on the day that I created the account? And I posted like five of my VODs from January. You somehow found my channel and commented on all of them. How? I didn't even stream yet since creating that channel. Are you stalking my Twitch page or something? Did you check my description and find it there? I think that was the only place I put it, other than the commands. I made a command for it as well. I made a couple of socials commands. Two-factor authentication and send me messages with the code. Oh. How about your Twitch VODs? I didn't mention my YouTube VODs and my Twitch VODs though. I don't think so. Pretty sure I didn't. Oh, you probably saw it in my channel description while watching VODs. I'm surprised you actually watched Twitch VODs though. Noticed there was a YouTube channel links? Yeah! Nice. I got so scared when I refreshed my YouTube page because I was about to start uploading the next VOD, And then I saw I have like 7 notifications. Like, what? Excuse me? Are my VODs getting rated by bots? What happened? What did I miss? Why do I have so many notifications? I'm scared. And then I realized it was you. Thank goodness you were not bots. You scared me. Wait. I could be Snow White. If you are, then you're a very convincing bot. Well done. Oh. Advanced bot. Yeah, you're the AI bot. Advanced AI. The bots are learning. You're like those bots that keep joining my stream from Twitter. They're like, "Hi, how are you doing? What's this game? How long have you been streaming? I like your model. By the way, can I ask you something? Actually, I'm a modular / rigger, and I make all sorts of Twitch stuff." They say the same few messages every single time. They pretend to be a normal person saying hi and asking random questions. And then, GP response. Those ones are even worse. Those ones are obviously bots right off the bat. I can just instantly abandon them. But there's been like 4 or 5 people who've copy pasted the exact same 5 or 6 messages in that order of everything that I just now listed. I think the most recent one was like the second to last message they sent was, "By the way, can I ask you a question?" I said, as long as it's not asking me to commission you or saying that you're a model or a rigger, because I draw my own models on stream and I don't need to commission other people. 2 seconds after I said that, they copy pasted that exact same message. "Actually, I'm a modular / rigger." Well, okay. Oh no, that was the second most recent one, not the most recent one. I think the most recent one gave up halfway because my stream cut out for 30 seconds and then reconnected. I guess they didn't refresh the page to reconnect. Yes, I have seen them. Okay, good, I'm not the only one. Alright, Wheel is here.
Carriage inspection check. Wheel and axle inspection check. Power inspection.
Good morning, Mr. Wheel.
Good morning, Heroes of Simulanka.
Hey, I hope Finn Wheel is the driver again. That's alright. That already puts Paimon at ease. I have 1 exam left. Only 1? You're almost free. You're almost free from public service or confinement or whatever that exams are. I don't know. So I wanted to sleep in more early. You can stay in my streams for longer! And you can even watch my streams when I start like 5 or 6 hours late for Blue Archive. Although, like I said, I'll probably wait for 2 more days before doing Blue Archive again. Because I assume that's when the rest of the whole event is actually going to be playable. Exams are torture? Yeah. I was spared from most of the torture exams, luckily, because I was homeschooled for half of high school. Or technically like 65% of high school. I don't know, it was weird. How are you? I'm good. My arms and legs are a little bit sore because I was doing a whole bunch of cleaning today. But other than that, I'm good. And I'm also a little bit cold because my blankets are in the washer right now. But I have my tea and my honey and my water. Cleaning? Yeah. Some reason when I woke up today I was in the cleaning mode. So I took a shower, I'm no longer stinky. I got breakfast and brushed my teeth. I did the dishes. I wiped down the stairs. I wiped down most of my desk, not all of it. Like, I had to rearrange everything on my desk. And wipe down everything. There was so much dust behind my monitors where all my cables are. It was so dusty there, I haven't wiped back there in years. And I put my blankets in the washer. They're not done yet. I hang out my laundry. They're not. Oh no, I did that last night, not this morning. My sister can't be this responsible. I'm trying my best. There are still a couple things that I need to do. Like, I did not clean down all of my desk, like the floor underneath it, or the shelf I have next to it. Still have to do those, probably do it tomorrow. And I also still need to wipe down my computer monitors. But my dad told me that I need to get distilled water to do that, not regular water. So I think I'll ask him if we can get distilled water sometime to do that. So I just wiped them off with a napkin, or regular drying napkin. Took a shower today too. Nice, we can be not stinky together. Not cleaning though? Not today at least. Oh, we're not universally in a cleaning mood. Today is not cleaning day, a global annual cleaning day. Is that a real thing? Is there a global annual cleaning day? What? Annual clean? There's spring cleaning, is that it? National Cleanup Day. Annual event held on the third Saturday in September. And throughout cleanup month. There's a whole month? What? Huh. September. Not spring. I mean, spring cleaning is this? Yeah, true. I think I'm a little bit late for spring cleaning, but close enough. It can be spring in spirit. The Steam Spring sale wasn't that long ago, was it? No cleaning? Oh, okay, fine. No cleaning. Just Genshin. Oh, I already read this. Never mind.
Are you certain you don't want us to accompany you, Your Majesty?
I am. You can leave the dragon sign to us. My partner's a pro. She does it all the time. Is there 2 spaces between she and does? Why does it look like there's an extra space here? Something's not right. Cleaning month is too much? Yeah. There's no way I could spend an entire month cleaning. Then again, that is kind of what Father Autumn were. Cause you're spending so much time raking up leaves in the yard and mowing the yard before it starts snowing, and you're spending so much time setting up Halloween decorations, and then the instant Halloween is over, you gotta take down all the Halloween decorations and start putting up the Christmas decorations. It all feels like cleaning for an entire month. I don't like fall. I mean, I like most of fall. Like, the leaf colors are pretty, and the temperature is perfect. But I don't like all the work I have to do. First world problems. Yeah, pretty much. I've only fought like 2 or 3 dragons. 4, 5. I've lost count.
What remarkable friends Her Majesty has. With such great heroes by your side, I'm sure you'll be the best dragon with ease. Or you'll best the dragon. You won't become the dragon, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get your hopes up.
Dang it, I wanted to be a dragon.
No, you won't. I'm sorry.
Aww.
We won't keep you any longer.
Alright then, look after the city for me while I'm gone.
Yes, Your Majesty. Just leave it to us.
I think we're all set. Time to depart. Next stop, the end of the world. Wait, Paimon, don't phrase it like that. That sounds ominous. That doesn't sound like a good thing. I don't want to go to the end of the world. Oh. Until the end of the world. Going to the end of the line. The train track. Sparkle? Oh. It's already here. Yep. And sit. Or no, I have to... Wait, what's going on over here? The other side of the sea. Apparently this is an anime reference. I don't know what it is. I saw a YouTube video. There's like a compilation of a whole bunch of anime references all over Simulanka. I know this isn't one of them, but I forgot which one it was. It was like a Spider-Man meme where there's 3 red ones all pointing at each other. There was the inverted world where a guy was stuck in the wall upside down. I forgot the rest. Why am I sitting again? I need to go. No! Onward! I sit. I'll go, yo! To the end of the world! Where I'm sure nothing bad or dangerous will happen. So this is what it feels like to ride a toy train. They're really easy to please, Navia. This is your second time riding a train. Why are you surprised? Oh, it's turning purple. Oh, it looks like the fog ahead is getting thicker. It's very purple fog, I like it. I like purple, purple good.
Attention passengers, we've arrived at the transfer point. I couldn't read the rest of my text, but hop off the train now.
Okay. I like the music. It was the only variety stream? Oh, yesterday where I switched from Blue Archive to Zenless? I don't know if that counts as a variety stream. The problem was, I started the new event in Blue Archive 2 years ago, and we were able to do episodes 1 through 4, and the prelude and Act 1 and 2 of Hina's part of the Blue Archive stream. There was a stream yesterday where I started on Blue Archive and then I switched to Zenless on Zero. That was a variety stream, sort of. But the problem was, yesterday I started with Blue Archive because I thought that the second half of the event would have been available. Well, for some reason it was not. Oh, only episode 5 and Act 3 were available. Not the entire rest. So I didn't know what to do in Blue Archive. So then I switched over to Zenless on Zero, and I started Zenless on Zero's event. But then the exact same problem happened. I completed like 1/5 of the event, and then the rest of the other 4/5 of the event are all locked. I can't do it. I can't. I had the exact same event problem in 2 different games on the same day. What the heck? Why? Hey, limited time events. In every single way. I love time lock mechanisms. Yay! Limited time events, time lock mechanisms, time daylight cycle mechanics, FOMO, timers in general, waiting. That's my favorite gameplay mechanic, is waiting. I love when game developers delete content from the game. Stamina. Stamina, energy, battery, encapsulate, whatever you want to call it. How's the event in Blue Archive? Mostly pretty good. No, I think, like, story-wise, I prefer the Trip Trap train a little bit more. But, like, in terms of the amount of content there is to do, I definitely like this one the most. I like the overworld exploration while controlling Hina and interacting with a bunch of different characters in different areas. There's a few different little animations using the TV 3D models. That part of the event is really nice. And also, Ibuki released! That's the most important part of the event, is Ibuki is released. I don't know if you saw my tweet on Twitter, but I maxed her out as much as possible. I dumped all of my resources into her. I dumped all of my choice tickets into her. I dumped all of my Eligmas in the shop to get as many Ibuki A-lifts. I got her to 5 stars. I got her weapon to 2 stars. It's at level 40. I maxed out as much as I possibly could. She is now my hyper carry. I was stuck at 11-1 on the main missions story, but right after I maxed out Ibuki, I tried sweeping through all of those missions, and now I think I'm at the end of 12. I finished missions 11 and 12. Eligma? I think it's called Eligma. Or Eligma? I don't know. Don't ask me why it's called that. It's basically the Ascension currency in Blue Archive. It's how you increase character stars, the amount of stars they have. And then once you get a character to 5 stars, you can unlock their signature gun, which also makes them significantly stronger. I'm joking with you? Oh, okay. I don't know how much you know about Blue Archive. I don't know. Need tea. Nilo. What level is your count? I'm only at 64. I'm nowhere near 85 or whatever the level cap is now. Which is why Ibuki is now maxed out. Even though I dumped everything into her, and she's my strongest character, she's still only level 64. I did max out one of her skills, but the other three I still need to level up more. Cause I need to complete more... I need to progress further in the missions and bounties. Complete the higher level ones to unlock the rest of the materials. I need to level up Ibuki. Which is why I tried using Ibuki as a hyper character to progress to missions 11 through 12. 90? 90 is the cap now? Oh. I'm 87 hardcore sensing. Oh my god. Holy cow, how long have you been playing the archive? I mean, I've been playing it for like 4 or 5 months. And I'm still only at 64. It slows down a lot once you get to 50. From launch? Yeah, that explains it. That makes sense. Maybe one day I'll get to max level. Somehow. Then again, they are still increasing the level cap over time, aren't they? Like, if the level cap in global is 90 right now, does that mean the level cap in the JP version is like 95 or something? Probably. Oh well. I'll never have enough energy to catch up. Okay, Nilo. So you've got to switch trains, right? Oh, what's that? It looks like a Hilichurls. They're taking over that platform.
Huh? What did we do?
Just find somewhere to hide, Mr. Wheel. We'll take care of them. Is there one you can borrow my account? Huh? What the heck am I gonna borrow your account for? What is that for? I don't know, borrowing your account. I mean, we can have each other's friends, right? I think there's a friend list in the archive. Blonk. I started playing on a new account? Oh. I do tend to play on, like, secondary account or alt account on a lot of games, but I haven't done it from the archive yet. Probably because, like, I tried playing the archive one time a long time ago. Probably shortly after the global version released. But I had no idea what I was doing. I was very lost and confused. So I gave up. And then I just came back 4 or 5 months ago. And I have a new Google account now. So I lost all my progress. I do have a second Google account, so I could start an alt account on there if I want. But I'm not sure if I create an alt account on the archive, I'm not sure if I would want to be on the global version or the JP version. Probably the JP version. Like I could read through all of the story stuff in English on the global version. And then I can try to progress through the game as much as I can. And unlock all the new characters on the new banners in the JP version. Something like that. But also... I've been playing the game for 4 or 5 months already, and I'm still not at max level. How long would it take me to get to max level on the JP version if I started playing on that as an alt account? Probably a very long time. I don't think that'd be worth it. Imagine confused by Blue Archive. I was new to gacha games at the time, okay? I didn't understand the energy mechanic. I didn't understand the gacha banners. Like, that was around the same time when I was playing, like, Pokemon Masters and, Project Sakai, D4DJ, and, Girls Band Party? Or Girls Bang Dream... Bang Dream Girls Band Party! I forgot what it was called. I didn't know what gacha games were when I was playing all of those. I just thought they were random anime mobile games I wanted to play. I meant to try out. Oh, and also Fire Emblem Heroes. I had no idea Fire Emblem Heroes was a gacha game. I was just playing it because I liked Lucina from Smash Bros. DJ Respect Max? I don't really play D4DJ anymore though. And the only mobile rhythm game I play anymore is Project Sakai. It's kind of hard to balance between playing 3 different ones back and forth. And Project Sakai feels the most smooth to me. And I think it has the largest song selection. It's also the one that I already knew the most about in English. So when I found out that I think all 3 of those rhythm games have a separate JP version, and the JP version has more songs than all the global versions. So I tried downloading all the JP versions, and I was very lost in all the menus on D4DJ and Girls Bang Dream, Bang Dream Girls Band Party. So I gave up on those 2 and stuck with Project Sakai since I knew the menus more without having to read all the Japanese. Yeah, Project this is filled with content? Yeah. The only problem with playing the game on the JP version is I can't read. Which means I can't read the story. Like, sure, there's more songs, which is great. There's more content in general, but I can't read any of the story. If I were ever to play Project Sakai on stream, I'd have to download the global version again. Then again, I'm not really interested in this story. I read like some of it while I was on the English version, but it wasn't really interesting to me. The concept is fine, but it feels like there's nothing to be elaborated on after the introduction. No story needed? Yeah. It's just a fun rhythm game, that's all I care about. Well, I mean, that should be the only thing I care about, ideally. But the problem is, they have like 3 Haramaki Gohan songs, and just recently, like 1 month ago, they added in Purple, Haramaki Gohan's newest song that he made specifically for Project Sakai, and there was like 3 new characters or outfits on the banner, so I dumped all of my premium currency onto that banner, but I got absolutely nothing. Nothing at all. I only had enough currency to get halfway to pity, so I got the first one, the soft pity, not the hard pity, and that was not even any of the 3 new characters. Purple and Purple. It's Purple. That's the title of the song. I do like Purple though. I love that song so much. I love Haramaki Gohan. I was super excited for the event, but then I didn't even get anything from the banner from it, and then I was sad. And Purple. It's one word but close enough, sure. It's literally your color. Exactly! Look at this. Look at this. Look at all this purple. Can you tell I like purple? Can you tell? Did you know that I like the color purple? Because I do. Now, yeah. That's all of them.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. Now let me take a look at the train.
What's purple? Purple is a color that does not exist. It literally does not exist. Purple is just a mixture of red and blue, but people decided that it looks like it's different from red or blue, so they called it something else, even though it's not actually a real color. That's what purple is. Smart Yuri, I am the biggest brain. I totally didn't just learn this from like one video. One random YouTube video I saw.
The carriage is a little scratched up, but there doesn't seem to be any real damage. And the engine is still operating normally. I think we're good to go.
Wonderful. Let's keep going then. Still smart. I have the biggest brain. Alright, let's go. Jojo! Shupat! Oh, camera. I can't zoom out. I can't see. I'm going really fast now. Oh! Cutting! Oh no! Ah! Oh! looking at? Go forth and witness this world, my. Make sure to be nice to everyone. I leave it to you. Are you okay, Miss Nilo? I'm fine, but I think Energy is still unconscious. We're lucky this guy caught us on the way down. Suddenly a wanderer is here. Hello? What are you doing here? Where did you come from? Ah! Hey! Okay, sure, wanderer is here. This is literally on guy. Now, did you see the aerial express that was in the second part of this event? It was literally on guy. This is just a regular train that flew off a cliff. But there was a train in the previous part that was flying in the sky, in the stars. The train, yeah. That was literally on guy. They put the Astral Express and they renamed it the Aerial Express. My god, I hate Wanderer so much. I hate him so much. I don't understand why people like him. He's such a jerk. He's so snarky. He's so egotistical. Brat. I don't know. I don't know what the words are to describe him, but I hate him. Apparently, people think that the Smeral interlude quest was some kind of redemption arc for him, but I still don't. I still hate him. He had no redemption. The only redemption that he had was that he was trying to escape from the Fatui, and now he's no longer a Fatui. That's it. You call that redemption? How about redemption for everything he did to me, huh? Huh? How about redemption for his personality, huh? Nothing. Absolutely nothing has changed. He's cute looking, not gonna lie. No! He's not! He's not! The only thing I like about him is his hat. I don't like anything else about him. You're supposed to do an apology video? Yeah. Come on, Wanderer. Where's the apology YouTube video? Where you're crying with your face cam facing you, no music, no cuts, no editing, just crying and sadly apologizing and saying that you won't do it again and complaining that you're in a dark place and that you weren't doing good mentally, yada yada yada. Where is it, Wanderer?
Passed out from a little fall, did you? How fragile.
Cut him some slack. Ryuji's had a few rough days. We should just let her nap for a bit. But my leg's falling asleep. Oh no. You couldn't have set her down on the grass over there, hat guy? Neil actually just called him hat guy. Wander has been promoted from Wanderer to hat guy.
Ha! I go out of my way to save 4 people who fall out of the sky, and now you're nitpicking my choice of a soft landing? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Like I said, snarky. An apology video starting with the giveaway. Yep, starting with a giveaway and ending with telling you to like and comment and subscribe so you can watch more videos. Yep. She is awake. Hello, I'm awake.
Morning, sunshine. You were having a nice little dream there, weren't you? Not gonna lie, it was kind of adorable.
Shut up. What happened? Hi, awake.
You and your friends fell from the top of that waterfall and you passed out along the way. Guess someone couldn't keep it together. Sorry to break it to you, but crashing into the ground doesn't take you to another world. That kind of thing only happens in those stupid light novels they sell in Inazuma.
Dang it! What do you mean manga's not real? What do you mean I can't get isekai into another world? Dang it! Also, he kind of said you're down on the Eagle's lap, so that's where you've been napping all this time. Paimon! Sorry. Oh no, it's alright. I'm just glad you're okay. You didn't hit your head, did you? Is the dizziness gone? I feel a lot better, but it seemed like someone was talking in my head just now. Really? What did they say? Bratty boy correction needed. Bratty boy punishment needed. Send him back to the Vitui. Good news, everyone. You got Nilo. Yay! Do you have Nahida? Is it blooming time? Do you have Raiden Shogun or Miko? Is it hyper blooming time? Are you overpowered now? Can you sleep the entire game using exclusively hyper bloom now? It's blooming time. It is so blooming time. I already have Nahida, but I don't think I'm very good at hyper blooming. I don't have any good Hydro characters. The only good Hydro characters I have are Farina and Sigurine, and they don't exactly apply a lot of Hydro for blooming. And the only Electro character I have built is Dory. Dory applies basically no Electro at all. Even during her burst, you have to walk around all awkwardly, and enemies have to stay within range of her burst. Dory is really weird to hyper bloom with. I do also have Cookie Shinobu, but I don't have her leveled up, so I can't use her either. It's weird just putting HP on a DPS character. Not really. Or maybe I'm just used to that. Most of the characters that I built are HP, so I'm used to it. Even Farina scales on HP, even though she's an field damage dealer. I got both of the Innocent Electro Lesbians. Nice! I still kinda wish I had them, but I can't afford to. I have to save up as many pulls as possible for Sayu, Katina, and Eon-san. Only after I get all of the lolis can I think about getting other characters. Although I do also have Farina. I was debating getting Raiden Shogun or Yaimiko for a while, just because I already have Nahida and Farina, so I could probably hyper bloom with them. But I don't know if that's worth it. But yeah, 3 50-50 wins in a row. Holy cow! Ha! I have never been that lucky. I have lost 3 50-50s, or no, technically 4 50-50s in a row. I've lost 4 of them in a row. And that's only in Genshin. If you count Honkai Star, I think I've lost 6 in a row. C1 Clarine, then Sigurine, and now Nilo? Oh. Nice. Like, for me, I lost my 50-50 on Uta's banner, and I lost it on the Hina's banner, and I lost it on the Farina's banner, and then technically I lost it on Arlecchino's banner, because I was hoping to get a standard character like Gigi, and then I would have the 50-50 guaranteed when Stigmia's banner came around after Arlecchino. But unfortunately I did get Arlecchino. That was the first time I did not get a standard character, and that was the one time I did not want the standard character. So technically I lost the 50-50. Since the money, the Sigmund money? Technically, yes, sort of. I mean, Malazines are based on sea bunnies, or sea rabbits, what are they called in Japanese? Or English, I don't know. And Sigmund is a Malazine, which is like a humanoid race hybrid between human and sea bunnies. But also sea bunnies are technically not bunnies, they're just called bunnies. But she does kind of have like, her ears are in the shape of a bunny, and her tail is in the shape of a bunny tail. But they're really soft and squishy instead of fluffy. I don't know, this is confusing. She looks like a bunny, so she's a bunny nurse lady. Yeah, close enough. Is LC1 clearing up? He just even his exams? What? Huh? Is this some kind of science thing from your exam? Oh no. Even Genshin Impact is haunting you, reminding you of the torture that is exams. You'll escape from it one day, probably, hopefully. Then again, you probably don't want to forget about your exams. I think you're supposed to remember those things. Chemistry, yeah, that sounds about right. I guess technically with Stigman's banner I did win, 4 times in a row. Technically. depending on how you look at it. Because I got Sigling. I won that 50-50. Then I got Sigling as a weapon. I won that 75-25. Then I got Chi-Chi, which technically means that I lost the 50-50 because it's not Sigling, but Chi-Chi was the one standard character I wanted. So technically I won. And then I got Constellation 1 Sigling after that. So technically, I won 3 50-50s in a row. And also 75-25. That's the luckiest I've ever gotten. Singrias that talk like duck? Look like duck? It's basically a duck mode? Yeah, pretty much. She looks like a duck. She has ears and tail like a bunny, not like a duck. The melazines are based on sea bunnies. They're called bunnies, even though they're not bunnies. Feeling alright? Maybe? I don't know why I'm coughing so much. I am drinking tea. Maybe it's not warm enough. Or I didn't put enough honey in it. I don't know. Oh. I also have water. Could I also try a cough drop if that's not enough? Yeah, I'll try cough drop. I wanna go refill my tea right now. There. Do it? I did it. Alright, Navia. Really? What did they say? Go forth and witness this world. Be nice to everyone. Crinkle ASMR. Ah yes, the delicious cough drop crinkles. My favorite. I love crinkly sounds. I have a bunch of cough drops ready to go at any moment. Also stretch! Okay, fine, I'm standing. I'm stretching. I'm doing it. Even though I already did plenty of stretching today while cleaning. I've been walking up and down stairs so many times you have no idea. My legs are sore from walking up and down the stairs while cleaning. Because the sink and paper towels are on a different floor than my computer room. Can I for your Moto Meet Frying Pan ASMR? Oh yes, my favorite kind of ASMR. I love when they like take some kind of cheese grater and shove it over the microphone and then scrape a knife over it or something. That's my favorite ASMR sound. My sister found this one person on either TikTok or YouTube Shorts, I'm not sure which one, called the ASMR Fairy. And they make some interesting, quote, ASMR videos. You die in a car crash ASMR. I mean, as weird as that sounds, I actually have heard a couple ASMR roleplays where you're in a car crash. Don't ask why. It's for story purposes. I guess there's more audio roleplay than ASMR. But they were technically called ASMR. What does that mean? What does what mean? I don't remember what I said. Oh. Wonder.
The fog you see around here can have a hallucinatory effect. Apparently, it's the work of that dragon. Maybe you inhaled some while you were freaking out on your way down.
ASMR? Auditory sensory something response? Median response? I forgot. I don't know. Knowing what the acronym stands for does not help you understand what it means. Apparently, it's supposed to be some kind of like tingly feeling that you feel, usually in your head or down your spine, while you're listening to certain sounds. No ASMR? ASMR? I don't know what you're asking. Quote unquote ASMR. I don't know what ASMR is. Oh, right, cause I listen to a lot of ASMR audio roleplays on YouTube. Most like ASMR audio roleplay people on YouTube like alternate back and forth. Like, they can't decide whether they call it an ASMR video or an audio roleplay video or both. And like, some of them are not really supposed to give you that tingly sensation that ASMR is supposed to give you. Some of them are literally just like voice acting, telling a story from one person's perspective. But they still call it ASMR videos just because it's an audio-focused video that you listen to. There's no video. Very similar to ASMR videos. So, that's what I call, quote, ASMR. Technically not meant for giving you tingles, but that's still what it's called. Audio ASMR video? Yeah, close enough. Good noises that make brain happy? Yeah, pretty much. The weird thing is, even though I listen to a lot of ASMR audio roleplay videos, I don't think I ever actually get that tingling feeling from listening to them. I think the only time I get that supposed tingling feeling that people talk about is when I listen to music, like songs or soundtracks, background music, especially if I turn up the volume so it's louder than normal. That's when I get all tingly. Although I'm not sure if that's the same kind of tingles as ASMR, or if that's more like chills. I'm not sure what the difference is. It feels slightly different from chills when I'm cold, you know? I'm not sure what it's supposed to feel like. I watched some JP ASMR and the tingle is real. I have listened to a few ASMR videos, like especially Fallen Shadows, or ASMR streams, where she makes like what is supposed to be tingle sounds, like tingle trigger sounds. But I don't think any of those have actually given me tingles before. If a song hits hard, I get chills. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm feeling. Maybe it's just chills, not tingles. I don't think I've ever gotten ASMR tingles. Also, Nadia, Yorichi, Nilo, do you know this hot guy person? Oh yeah, he is a student at the academia. We met during the last Inter-Darshan championship. He was representing the Valor line of Darshan. Oh, then hello there, friend. I'm Navia, the president of Spinator Azula. It's very nice to meet you. So should I just call you hot guy as well? It seems like that's what I was calling you.
Sure, whatever.
Oi, hot guy. What's that sword around your waist? He's got a toy sword! Quick, stand back, he's dangerous. He's armed.
An unwelcome encumbrance. That's what. I've had it ever since I woke up here. Tried to toss it, but no matter what I do, it always reappears. Such a pain. Anyway, if any of you want the hero's sword, you can have it.
Wait, it's called what?
The hero's sword. Meant to be wielded by the hero. I know, me of all people, right? The irony.
What? You're the hero of this world?
Will you calm down? It's just a dumb title.
Oh, it's just that this entire time we thought that we were the heroes of the prophecy.
Well, if it means that much to you, you're welcome to claim the title. You'd be doing me a favor.
I'm good, actually. That's not the point. The real question is, if you are the hero, then where the heck have you been all this time?
Looking for a way out. I heard there's a boat in this area that can bring you to another world, so I came to investigate. But look at the state of things around here. The lighthouse collapsed, the boat won't budge. I say we try to find a different way out.
Paimon's guessing your voice told you that you're supposed to do here. Well, that's what happened with Naga and Nilo, at least.
You expect me to take orders from some disembodied voice?
Hey, wait! Where are you going?
To find the so-called source of this world's misfortune, and the dragon responsible for this whole mess.
Wait, we came here to find the dragon as well. Why don't we go together?
Grab that dragon scale over there before you leave. It'll come in handy later.
A dragon scale? Where? How did you know about it? What's it for? And
Have you ever considered keeping your questions to yourself? Because if you actually expect me to answer them all, we'll be here until the next Inter-Darshan championship.
Yo, wait out! Paimon thought you might have learned some manners by now, but clearly not. Nemo will take a moment to gameplay content as well. No, I need to focus on the quest first. We're taking so long because we keep getting sidetracked by talking about other things like ASMR and cleaning. Depends on the listener, to be honest. Yeah. Toy Story looking different? It's a tiny bit different, only a smidge. Just a tiny bit. Or in space, Toy Story. Welcome to Toy Story 5. Toy Story in space. Dolly. Buzz Lightyear already exists. They already went to space, didn't they? Welcome to Toy Story. Toy Story in the abyss. Wherever the heck I am. Meet it in somebody voice. Yeah, show the voice that you know what's up. You know better than the voice. Duh. Yes, focus. I'm trying. I don't know where I'm going. Oh! Colorful toy blocks you can occasionally see by the road. Approach and use the interact button to pick up and carry blocks of these. But don't get too far from the main body of the toy. Well, I could hold the attack button under splicing mode. Oh. And this time you can move the toy building blocks to glowing connection points before releasing the attack button to complete the splicing. When close the installation point, you can quickly press that button to easily complete the splice. Oh! Blocks. Imagine immortal ASMR, immortal comfort you after a hard day. Maybe one day. I don't know when that'll be though. The main problem is my air conditioner. The main reason why I can't do any ASMR streams, especially, if I turn off my noise reduction. This is what my microphone sounds like right now. Because my air conditioner turns on and off at random times. So I have to keep my noise reduction on. So it's quiet. I still have been thinking about making some kind of ASMR YouTube video at some point. But every time I try writing some kind of script for it, I don't know what I'm doing. I was really horrible at writing anything in English class in school, and that's still is a problem today. I don't know how to write things. The longest I wrote was like 2 or 3 paragraphs, and from there I don't know how to make it any longer. That's only long enough for like a 3 to 5 minute YouTube video, even though it should be at least like 8 or 10 minutes, or else it's way too short. That's a special problem, my feeling writing is hard. Toy bombs can be interacted with by pressing to pick them up. Place bombs on special titanium blocks to destroy them. Destruction! I'm so ready to break things. What am I breaking? What am I breaking? Here! Ah! Oh! Found it! Dragon scale. Pick up. I should know it, right? Wow, this scale is amazing. It turns everything it touches into something hard. Almost like a toy block. Doesn't seem to work on us though. It spews out poison and transmits everything it touches. No wonder they call it the evil dragon.
Your Majesty! Madam Fairy, brave hero! What are you looking at me for? He's obviously talking to you.
Mr. Wheel, you didn't get hurt when we fell, did you?
No, not at all. Thankfully, the young man in the hat was kind enough to lend me a hand. There seems to be a village over here. Some of the residents used to work in the titanium mines, and some came to fight the dragon, then got stuck here.
You look extremely sleepy. Oh no! Only slept 5 hours because of chemistry crunch? Ah! Go get more sleep! What are you doing? You need sleep! I am streaming at like, what, 3 or 4 in the morning for you? Go sleep! I'm not even playing Blue Archive. You have to make sure you get caught up on sleep so you can join the Blue Archive stream in 2 days. Or 2 or 3 days. I don't know. Depends on when the daily reset opens. Yes.
There seems to be a village over here. Some of the residents used to work in the titanium mines, and some came to fight the dragon, then got stuck here.
I see. I'm glad they're all safe and sound. I can try to use my magic to float a boat to bring everyone back. I'll help too. Still, I think we need to take care of the dragon first. We don't want it to start causing trouble when we're trying to load people onto the ship. Any coffee so I can continue? Okie dokie. Either get coffee or sleep. Sleep is probably a lot healthier. I would recommend sleep. I'll be here continuing Genshin event. Which is a thing that you don't really care about that much anyway, so you're not missing out on much. Thank you very much for the streams. You're welcome. I tried my best. Good night.
Apparently, the villagers often see the dragon fly into space behind the waterfall. They think that's the location of its lair.
Then we should look around and try to find a way in.
I'll wait here for your triumphant return. Your Majesty, brave heroes, please be careful.
And for the stress relief, best girl, best emoto, best emoto, best streamer, best LOLI Vtuber, best screaming, best Genshin LOLI is me, best voice actor, best what am I the best at? I don't know. Best emoto, wife, daughter, sister, whatever. Whatever I am, I don't know. Blocks. Oh, we're playing Jenga. Going up. Oh, was I supposed to go up the middle? Oh, here. Daughter, sister. Emoto, daughter, wife. All at the same time. Oh, I can't sneak underneath. Dang it! I'm not short enough. I'm too tall. How am I too tall? Go up. Yep. Climbing the tower. Yoink. Yoink. Ta-da!
Protect the village!
Oh, what's happening with the rocks over there? Something weird. Meow. Oh, nothing. Daughter, wife, sister, Imoto. Even though Imoto is the Japanese word for sister, but I'm both. I've been promoted to both of them, in English and Japanese. Unholy amalgamation? What do you mean? I am the perfect combination of all things good. I'm like the Powerpuff Girls minus the chemical X. Also, I read what you sent, but I'm not gonna read it. If you want me to read that out loud, you have to redeem the voice line redemption. That's what it's for. I can't just read that for free. You know this. You know I'm not a charity. You are perfect. Well, we made it, but with the force of this waterfall, there's no way we're getting through.
Quick, take out the dragon scale.
Will you read in the redemption though? You'll have to find out. Wait, but no, Paimon doesn't need to ask you anything. The dragon scale can turn anything it touches into toy blocks, so... you want to use it to block off the water. See, Paimon can figure things out all on her own. Paimon so smart. Dragon scale. Scale from which anonymous power radiates. I say that the fellow dragon of Simulong to drop this. Oh. Whoa. Ah! Cube. The water is cubing. Water's not supposed to do that. How do I make the water stop cubing? Oh no. I'm staying then, actually. No! You can wait until like tomorrow. You don't need to lose sleep just to save up channel points. It's not worth it. Monk. Oh. Okay. There. Back away. Oh. I was expecting it to be a little bit larger, but okay. Cubic letters. You're worth it. I'm not worth losing sleep for. You can wait until tomorrow. I stream almost every day. Or you'll like, I don't know, just set the stream to 360p or something, and then leave it running on your phone. That'll stock up channel points. Or not in any fan? We're number one fan? True. In accordance of number of messages sent, you are objectively number one fan. Then again, what if a bot comes in here and starts spamming more messages than you've sent total? Would they become the new number one fan? Oh no. I didn't realize this was such a fragile position. If you find toy matches that are missing match heads, you can use red toy blocks to replace them. And use pyro alongside these match heads to light the matches. Oh. Pyro. So dark, so cold. I have a block. Ta-da! Is it warm? Back from the brink. Thank you. Please take this. Ah! Thank you. Just. Are you alright? I'm fine. No need to worry. You take care as well. How about the dragon? The giant dragon should be deeper in the cave. You took care as well. Is this a dungeon? This looks like a dungeon entrance. That's disrespectful for you, who are streaming to farm points like that. but I mean, that's what the lurkers do, though. The lurkers are technically farming channel points. Really track box, so it's not far-fetched. Yeah, true. Then again, it might be kind of hard for a bot to send... Like, how many messages have you sent? 999 plus messages before I ban them? Unless they're spamming those messages off stream, in which case I would not notice, and I'd not be able to ban them. Dang it! Shoot! The bots have a workaround. Disrespectful? Yeah. What's wrong, Nilo? Oh, nothing. It's just, I sensed a very powerful magic signature just now. I guess this is the dragon's lair after all. Huh? Oh, why didn't you put your hat on? 999? I thought it said more. Yeah, it says 999 plus messages. I don't know how to check how many more than that. I don't know how to check your total after the plus. Is it okay? Okay. Huh? Why didn't you put your hat on? Well, we're getting ready to fight, aren't we? I feel more comfortable in my regular outfit. That guy also put away that sword around his waist. I thought he wasn't capable of putting it away. Is this the developer's way of cheaping out on having Navia wear her crown or mustache or having Wanderer have his toy sword on a zip while I'm playing as them as trial characters in the dungeon? Is this their excuse for not making the story models playable with these tiny little changes? Really? Really? Wow.
Should have never had the useless thing to begin with.
Did you need to do anything to prepare your Richie? Paimon's getting kinda nervous seeing everyone all serious like this. I'm good. Let's go. Watch this. Nilu and Wanda are gonna be trial characters. And they want to have their fancy cosmetics. How did I know? How did I know? The only reason why Navia put a normal hat on and why Wanderer's sword disappeared is because they didn't want to just slap those little trinkets onto their playable models. Genshin could never. Beat! Yep, you lose here. Are you happy now? Is this what you stayed for? You were just waiting for Nilu? Huh? Oh, looks like we're not the first ones to make it here. This is a very pretty looking area though. No!
Charge! We'll beat that evil dragon for sure this time. I can't read fast enough. Oh no, we're leaving.
They're already gone. Now let's try to catch up. Feet really exploded in popularity. Oh, what's that sound? Is it an earthquake? Where did they go?
Reckless idiots.
I feel like the only reason Feet really became popular is because... Oh, there is that one... scientific thing where, like... the small portion of your brain that processes... a certain type of stimulation that makes you excited in a way that I'm afraid to say is physically very close in your brain to the part that also processes what the concept of a foot is, especially a human foot, or something like that. Or was it the part of the brain that controls your foot muscles? Something like that. I don't remember. Something like that. I forgot. And then the other part of it is probably just because it's people have probably always thought that way for a long time, but they were just too shy to admit it. They didn't want to let anybody know, so they kept it to themselves. But now that all over the internet it's become a more normal thing and people are being more open about it, people are like, oh hey, it's not as weird as I thought it was. I can also be open about it too. Yay! That's why they exploded in popularity.
Dad, not enough strength.
It's so adorable. We're saved! Yay! Is there a bell? Yeah, that thingy. I don't know anything about the brain. Minecart? Oh! God. Wow. Hello, Jules. No. Ah. Help me. Blast. Oh. This is not working. I don't know how to play these characters. Blast. Over here. Use this. Oh. Bomb. Oh, there's a little golfer. It gave me a bomb. Are you appearing again? No. Oh. How does he go over? Want me to teach you? If you were to try to, I'd most likely forget, like, 1 minute after you told me. I've already seen, like, a chart of all the main sections of the brain multiple times, but I can never memorize it. Whoa! Pretty boss arena. Yep, this is a boss arena if I've ever seen one before. This space is completely empty. I unless this is where the dragon sleeps. No, sister is smart as heck. I think I'm the opposite of smart. I don't know about that one. I struggled very much in school. I am the opposite of smart. I'm dumb. I have the stupid.
Watch out in front! It's coming!
Oh. Toy dragon. Help. It's attacking with cubes. Wow. Oh, that dragon is huge. It just attacked us without even... Oh, I can't move fast enough. It's using the power of cubes. Why did it disappear? Where did it go? Wait. Why did it do that? Oh. Whoa. We're cubing. Yum. Am I supposed to be attacking it? Somehow. Can I? Its hands are gone. Where do they go? Where do they go? Where's the hands? Oh! Stomp. And Lusamina had no facial expressions whatsoever. As the ground beneath your feet crumbles away, you feel a sense of weightlessness as you fall into the black mist below. The ground was exploding in front of Lusamina's face, and her facial expression was... Absolutely no reaction whatsoever. No emotion, just looking... Smart, Jordan, you're smart. I'm not smart! I'm objectively not smart. School told me so. Look, he's here. Another new soul has joined this world. But are you sure his fate will be as you described? Of course. My predictions are never wrong. I just don't like that kind of story. Then you need to only do as you said and let him find his own story within your fairy tale. You're right. Then listen closely, my child. Your name is... Dragon? What is this place? We're in the castle. Why do I hear dragon noises? Am I looking in the dragon's perspective? How does the dragon fit in this little hallway? School sucks? Yeah. Why the work no reaction? Exactly. Traveler has already fought so many dragons before, she doesn't even care. This is nothing new. Just another normal day for Traveler. She's bored. Your name is... Slim Shady. Oh, neat. Good for me, I guess. What is this place? Is that... water? My god, I've never seen water before! That's insane! There's so much water! Wow, look at this water! Ooh! Ah! Water! Gasp! There's a dragon in the water! Are we above Constellation Metropole? It's the dragon! The dragon that destroyed the titanium mines!
Help! Help! Soldiers, pick up your weapons! Destroy that monster!
Minecraft looking different. This is a weird resource pack. What the heck is happening here? What shader are you using? What mod pack is this? Oh, I'm here. We lived. Wanderer, why did you not catch us this time?
How many times am I going to have to save you?
If you saved us, then why are we in pain right now? Thank you, that guy. My one still feels dizzy. Hey, didn't we also see something strange? It feels like we were witnessing...
The dragon's memories?
It sounds like we all saw the same thing just now. Well, we definitely saw a different side to the story. Watching it all unfold, Paimon couldn't help but feel bad for the dragon. This world might be a lot more complicated than we thought. The next time we encounter the dragon, how about we try talking to him instead of fighting? That sounds like a good plan. But maybe we should figure out where we're gonna go first. We weren't even trying to fight the dragon. The dragon was fighting us first. We did nothing to provoke the dragon. I think we were already trying to talk to it, and that obviously did not go according to plan. I can't talk. Moving on. If the world above is a fairy tale realm, then maybe we have fallen into the next page of the book.
Just keep walking and don't fall behind.
Hey, wait for us! Treasure? No treasure. Oh. Bonk. 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 Wow! This place looks a lot different from the dragon lair. Minecraft is looking real different now. Wow! I was not expecting to bounce. Boing! Oh!
It's the prophesized hero! We're saved! If you're ever in trouble, try this.
Bomb! Thank you, Golfer. Or Mole. Or whatever you are. I don't know. Bonk! Stand back! Why does it sound like Legos when I break the box? It sounds exactly like a Lego sound. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, treasure.
Drink the strength potion. Protect everyone. That day the giant dragon brought us here.
Nothing else? Okay. Oh! Ah! Now you explode! Blast! And blast! Explode! I'm not swirling, but I'm swooshing. Water! More water! More water! Blast! Blast! Water! Blast! Blast! Swirl, 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 swirl! I got them. Ta-da! How do I get down? How do I get down? How do I get... I'm down. Hear me out, Emoto sounds ASMR, I'd kill for it. Like, you just want a YouTube video of a compilation of all the times I make Genshin Impact sound effects while fighting. A YouTube video of, Genshin Impact LOLI's only in the Spiral Abyss, except I didn't know the sound effects. All of the sound effects are my voice. Just mute the game. Oh,
You shouldn't be here.
he seems angry. I just want to talk to you.
Don't get any closer.
I'm getting closer. Oh! Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. It's trying. It's not doing great. Yes? Okay, good. Do I need to write this down in the document now? Sometimes I wish I was telling you to squeeze your cheeks. Oh, that reminds me of another anime that I see a lot of videos from. Somebody makes a lot of Honkai Star Rail and now Xenophon Zero videos, like animations, and it's like I'm not sure what exactly it's called, but it's like some kind of squishy cheeks visual ASMR or something like that. This one. No. Shoot. Audio ideas. This one. There it is. I found it. Put this in the document. Sound effects. LOLIs. Only. But all of the sounds are me. Or I was. I have it noted down for the future. Just in case. Cuteness overload? Yeah, that's what those videos are. And evil dragon. Oh god, not the cubes. Not the blocks.
Oh, I'm evil and stuff. Fear me.
You're not very intimidating, I'm gonna be honest. Boing. Oh. How convenient. Oh. Yep, that works. Whatever I did just now. Can I grab something? Yoink. And pull up. Oh, come on, come on. There it is. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Let's be honest, I was running barefoot to fight the boss. Well, I'm not trying to be intimidating. I'm not trying to. I mean, Neil is probably more intimidating than like Sigurine. I'm pretty sure the boss would be less intimidating if I was playing as Sigurine and running towards them right now. Dragon's just up ahead, stay sharp. The game is not letting. Oh, our home. It was destroyed by the evil dragon.
The stars. It flew away with multiple stars. Wait, didn't you get eaten by the dragon? The dragon just dropped us off here.
Oh. That guy! You're getting too far away!
I'm an animal character. I'm supposed to be faster than you. What, can you not fly? How pathetic. It's just up ahead.
Is he trying to lure us somewhere? Well, I'd say we were the ones who backed him into a corner. But we just want to ask him a few questions about his past.
He's had year after year of people coming here to try to take his head. If you ask me, his reaction is perfectly normal.
Maybe there's still something we can do to calm him down.
I wouldn't count on it. Maybe his earlier attacks were just a warning, but now he's actually getting serious.
It doesn't seem like it. It seems more like he's trying to break the platforms ahead of me so I can walk across. By the way, can internet fiber cables now much internet upgrade! No way! You have giga, mega internet powers now. No more unstable internet. Does this mean you're capable of streaming now? Are you becoming the streamer? Are you trying to replace me? That's my job! you can't have too good of an internet.
Prepare for the final battle. Sometimes, it takes a little force for someone to finally wake up. I would know.
Would you?
Yes.
How?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. We must defeat the Yellow Dragon this time. Oh! Yes! What's going on? My body isn't following my commands! My power! It's gone! Just to the fellow dragon's breath, something happened that you couldn't read fast enough. I'll try to become a VTuber so I can collaborate with you. Yeah, that's the plan. I only collab with VTubers. If you ever want to join me on stream, you must become VTuber. Mr. Hero, please help us. Please stay safe. If only we can get our hands on some explosives so we can go boom boom. I must go boom boom. Where's the boom booms? I found the boom booms.
Stubborn beast. You really want to get beat up that bad?
Stick it in the mouth? No. What am I doing with the boom boom? Where do I put it? Oh, its mouth is huge! Stick.
Are we really gonna have to throw a bomb in its mouth?
Way ahead of you. I love this. See, this is another thing that I love about this whole new area.
Careful, if you fall, you're on your... I can't read fast enough.
This is another thing that I love about this game. Like, or specifically in this update, all of the Simulanka stuff. It was like, even though Genshin is technically isn't a kid game, it's like 12 plus. I feel like I'm playing a kid's game. I feel like I'm playing like Skylanders again. Even this whole boss fight, all this platforming, and the boss mechanics. It feels like I'm playing Skylanders. Or some kind of platformer like a Hat in Time or Mario. I love this event. If only it was permanent. Why is it limited time? I don't know. Why can't it just stay in the game? Oh. Ah! I'm not totally. Oh, I'm not totally. I did it. Yeah, except Hat in Time has better mechanics. Oh, yeah, Hat in Time is more complicated, so it's better for older people, but... Like I said, I feel like I'm playing a kid's game right now. It's limited to create FOMO? Yeah. But that's not a good reason, though. Paimon doesn't think it's gonna calm down. Oh, wow. I'm over here now. I didn't say that this is better than Hat in Time. I said it feels like I'm playing a kid's game. It feels nostalgic. Boing? Boing. Boing. I'm here. Oh, they have healing. Just in the Feldragon's breath, it seems impossible to use full power. We're ready. The Gopher suppliers will fight alongside. I knew there were Gophers. I'm so smart. Beep, beep. When will our reinforcements arrive? I'm here. I am the reinforcements.
Where's our army?
I am the army.
Is this a joke?
No.
Alright, open the gates. Good luck, Black Iron Legion.
If anybody understands the reference I'm making, I will be insanely impressed. Army of lollies. It doesn't let me place the lollies though. I have to use the trial characters. Yum. Monty Python? No, it's not a Monty Python reference. I don't know what Monty Python is. You most likely don't know it. It's an incredibly specific game. Where did those two come from?
He's getting serious. Don't get hit.
Oh. Oh. I'm so gaming right now. Oh! Look, there's a bottle over there! I got it. Just like before, throw it in its mouth! Its mouth is not open, I can't. I mean, it is open, but I can't.
What are you waiting for?
The mouth is open, now's our chance! Bonk! Kablooey! I give up. You only made one guess. Oh, cutscene? Or no? Now's our chance.
Oh, wait. Huh.
Oh, okay.
Are we inside the black mist? Well, I see something up ahead.
It's a table. Are you sure you want to create this child? Even after what I told you about his fate, he'll be abandoned by his creator, and eventually... I know, B. You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending. It's what happened in the real world, isn't it? But that's exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story could have a happier ending. And that child, his heart is so full of love. I understand, Anya. But know that if you give him that name, his fate is no longer destined to parallel that of his real world namesake. Anya? M has been name dropped? Her name does not even start with the letter M? I thought it would have started with the letter M. Well, why is her nickname M if her real name is Anya? What? When did this happen? This voice tone is hot and I'm like, why? I'm doing cartoony, silly voice. It's not even supposed to sound serious. It's like intelligent Menhata, like nerdy Menhata. Or Menhata, not Hata. I know words. Shut up. But there's still a chance, right? Maybe it's a shot in the dark, but I have to try. He deserves a better life. Although, he might need the help of others when the time comes. Alright, my dear, the choice is yours. Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret.
Huh. More boring fate talk.
Again, I don't like Wanderer. He's such a jerk. You're holding me at knife point and speaking my... What? How does that sound like me holding you at knife point? Why? I would think the voice would be very different. I would think it would be something more along the lines of this. This is what I think when I think Ben had a voice. This is the I'm about to stab you with a knife voice. Not whatever this voice is. This voice is like cartoony... nerd voice? Almost. Not completely. I don't know.
Mom.
I'm sorry, my child. Unlike my friends, I don't have a long time to live. All said and done, the story of my life will be shorter than the fairy tales in this book. So, I'll have to leave your side, I'm afraid. Can you make a neat voice? What is a neat voice? Like the actually voice?
Actually, if...
No, it's not right.
Actually, if you look at this handy dandy diagram that I've drawn,
You can see that your guess was 1% off of what it should have been. Actually,
Like Ui? I remember what Ui looks like. I know she's the librarian. I forgot what her Ui sounded like. Hold up, I got this. I got it. This is why I have the wiki bookmarked. It might be loud though, because I can't control the volume. I also need water. I need to refill my tea, dang it. Ui. Voiceover. Oh. Go drink. I have water. Blue Archive?
Blue Archive.
That's a neat voice.
うわ先生でしたか。誰かと思ってびっくりしました。
That is really hard to do. I don't know how to do that voice.
ここは一体。
It's like when I try to do that voice, it just sounds like how I'm already talking, like whispering, I guess. Mostly whispering, but not completely. Maybe a little bit tighter.
視線を感じる。あれは
I don't know how to do these voice. I can't. Introvert need. Basically whispering and high pitched. With whispering and stuttering a lot. That is definitely an introvert voice. I'm dying. What do you mean? I guess the closest voice I can compare to would be like Corin in Zenless. What if she was whispering, I guess? Like whispering Corin. Melting from cuteness. I'm trying. Also, M is talking. Do I do that voice for M? Is that what M sounds like now? Unlike my friends, I don't have a long time to live. Oh, hey, bats! Yay. Me. All said and done, the story of my life will be shorter than the fairy tales in the book, so I'll have to leave your side, I'm afraid. It's okay. It's okay. Once I'm gone, I'll become a star in Sri Lanka and watch over you from above. If you ever feel lonely, just look up towards the sky. Sleep peacefully now, love you, Yuri. Okie dokie, night night. Have good eepy time. Shut up, dragon! Shush! Quiet! Stop! Stop! The dragon wants attention. But I don't know she. Go forth and witness this world, my child. Make sure to be nice to everyone. You'll be good friends one day, I'm sure of it. That is my wish for your future. As for this world, I'll leave it to you.
So in the end, you were betrayed too.
Squirrel! Hello. Why a squirrel here? Hey, Mr. Dragon!
食べ物を持ってきたよ。お腹を空かせているんでしょ?
I brought you some food. You must be hungry. Shh, quiet. We can't let anyone hear us. Everyone says you're a bad dragon, but you're always nice to me when we play together. You always help me pick the flowers away up high that I can't reach. It's okay. Just keep hiding here and tomorrow I'll... Oh no, my child! Help! Somebody help me! Save me, child! The dragon's trying to kidnap her. Minor spelling mistake, haha. No, Mom! It's not like that! Listen to me!
So, you're hated by people too.
Star.
So that's it. That's really a wish? To never have been born at all? That's not a fate you should wish for.
Oh, cutscene! Kirara's here! Cat in a box. Hooray! Oh, everybody is safe. Oh, wait, what do you mean somebody's not safe? Well, we're all here, look. Nobody's missing. That was a close call. Are you guys alright? Yeah, all thanks to Kirara. Back in Constellation Metropole, I heard people saying you'd gone to fight the dragon, so I followed you here. Right when I managed to catch up, I saw you fall through that hole. Wait, didn't someone else fall through just now? Shouldn't we do something? Oh yeah, that guy. Well, he can fly, so he'll probably be fine. He called the dragon something earlier. It sounded like he said...
Duty. That's his name.
That guy, you're okay. Oh wait, what about the dragon, Durin?
He's fine.
Durin. Wait, that's the name of the dragon from Dragon's Spine, right? The one that became a part of the mountain after being slain by Devourin. If Tyler remembers correctly, it was created by... Gold Ryan.tier. Ryan.tier. Like, El.Tor. Il.Tor. One of them says Neo, the Vittori? Or is it somebody else? Doesn't mean gold. I don't know. Right, it was created by Ryan.Tor.
Created, you say?
So, what exactly happened down there? You've been acting weird ever since the end of the fight. Wonder tells you about what he saw in the mist. So that's the truth about Simulacra's evil dragon. What we saw in the mist weren't hallucinations, but the dragon's memories. Duh, could you not tell this? I thought it was obvious. Everything I heard during my fall must have been things said to Durin in the past. I thought it was strange. The people around the Milken Sea are clearly stranded, but I never heard any stories about the dragon attacking the village. The people we met along the way are probably workers from the Titanium mines, or guards who came here to claim the dragon's head. Durin probably allowed them to live here because there was nowhere else for them to go.
When I first came to this world, a voice spoke to me and said, "You're the hero of this world. Now go forth and save the dragon."
Huh. Who's the person behind this voice anyway? And why did they bring us all here?
Come with me. The answer to all of this can be found below.
Wanderer really is just here as a plot device, isn't he? He has no other reason to be here. They just needed Mr. Plot Device to show up and they're like, let's go with Wanderer. Why not? Before I go down though, I think I'm gonna refill my tea now. It's break time. need my tea to do the voices. Mm. Ah. Hello! I have returned. I got 2 things. Well, 3 things. I filled my water, I got my tea, and I have pudding. It is pudding time. Because I like pudding and nobody can stop me. It is like my favorite food. If you can count it as a food. Hold on. I need to pour honey into my tea. There we go. Ta-da! Okie dokie. Now I think we're ready to go. Probably. Wait, what? What I just do? I don't know what I just did. Something happened in OBS. I'm sure it's fine. Don't worry about it. Let me check something else as well, just in case. Here. Okay, we're good. Now we're good. I have fallen into the loading screen. Is this a study?
That's right. It belongs to the goddess of fate.
Goddess of fate? As in, one of the 3 goddesses who created Simulonka?
Or more precisely, one of the mages of Hexenzirkel.
Hexenzirkel? As in... Sorry, final changes regurgitating everything you say. It's just a lot to take in.
She created the story of Durin. Well, the Simulonka version at least. These records should cover most of what you know, including the identities of the other 2 goddesses. Read them for yourselves.
Oh boy, reading. I'm so good at reading. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh, journal. By all rights, I should have been A since A is the first and last letter of my name. But House overruled me on the basis of seniority, and said I would be M instead, because of my middle name. She really knows how to push my buttons. Still, her magic never fails to amaze me. I still can't believe she got one of my origami friends to start talking. Why don't I write a story with origami animals as the main characters? Let's see. Once upon a time, in a magical forest, there lived a group of animals made of paper. Barbie loves looking into the future, so she uses her powers to map out the fates of all living things in Simulonka. But knowing the ending in advance takes all the fun out of the story. I think I'll make a bet with her. I believe that one day the people of Simulonka will decide to carve their own destiny. Apparently, she wants to build a statue of herself in the capital city. Always looking to add some pizzazz. Yellowed letter. My dear sisters, I fear my pen shall soon run dry. Even now, as I write this letter to you, my dexterity is all but failing me. Thank you for enjoying my stories, and for creating this world for me. The time we spent together was the most wonderful youth I could have asked for. I always feel so young when we're together. A says that even after I'm gone, the goddess of fate and Simulonka will continue to exist, and carry on granting people's wishes. It makes me glad. If you ever want to chat, feel free to pay a visit to the goddess statue. Just don't wish for anything weird. Oh, Papa book. Is Simulanka Durin? And he's looking up at something. A star. This must have been after him passed away. This looks like a mine. Maybe the titanium miners dug too deep? So deep that they dug right through the road on the next page? Yeah, now that you mention it, this miner's lab looks really similar to the star on the previous page. The Forest of Blessings. And this book has been recording Simulanka's history all along. Look at the size of those footprints. If that's every time he lands, it's no wonder people are so terrified of him. So that's why you took the stars. Because you missed your mom. Magic. Huh? That statue looks different from the one on the Metro Bowl.
It's a different goddess. This one is the goddess of fate.
Thank you for exposing the plot, Wanderer. Thank you for being the plot character. I was here for nothing but to info dump and make the plot happen. Yep.
It's alright now, Duran. Nobody here wants to hurt you. I don't understand. Why would you say that? I'm the one who hurts people.
Don't say that, Duran. Paima made a mistake. She was wrong about you. But it's nice to talk, isn't it? Now that you've all come down?
No, it's pointless. Maybe you're willing to talk to me, but the world above is still terrified of me. So that's why you made that wish? So stupid. Oh.
Hey!
I know others can see that all you want to do is get along with everyone. You just want to make friends. People to play with, to talk to. People accept you, or at least accept your apology.
That may be true, but I'm not sure the people of Simulanka are prepared for such a gigantic next-door neighbor. You never hurt anyone. Heck, the idea never even crossed my mind. Sure, you scared a bunch of people half to death, but that's only because they had no idea what kind of dragon you really are. Yeah, if you had a heart-to-heart with them, I'm sure they'd come to understand you and see your point of view.
What's the point? As long as I'm cursed with this body, I'll never be able to live alongside them. Everything I touch will be turned into toy blocks. Anywhere I set foot reduced to a barren wasteland.
Is there no way for them to coexist, even if they come to an understanding? The curse. Huh? Nilo? Is it true you're... Wait. I can read. Is it your true wish to live side by side with the people of Simulanka?
Yes, it is.
Then close your eyes and make a wish to the goddess of fate. We'll help make your wish come true.
Oh, but how?
Just trust me. I, Nilu, the Forest Fairy, give to you my blessing and welcome you as a dweller in the forest. Wait, that's... May everyone accept you as one of our own, and may the Forest of Blessings be a place you can call home. I, Navia, King of Constellation Metropole, give you my blessing. I grant you citizenship to my kingdom. Me too, as the, Nekomata and Boots of this world. I give you my blessing too. There is a light there. They're coming together. Wait, what's going on? This must be the magic power of words. Oh my god, words!
Do I have to say words too? I hate saying words. Fine, whatever. I'll say words. I'll show you words. I, the hero of this world, give you my blessing. I recognize you as a resident of Simulanka. May you find acceptance in this world. Also, speaking as someone who'd like to be your friend, I wish you all the best for the future.
Wanderer! Oh my god, he's being nice for once. Not to me, though. Do I say words? Oh my god, I say words! I was not expecting Lucamine to have voice acting. Wow. They actually gave Lucamine voice acting, so she can say words. For like, the first time ever. Wow! I, a traveler who has traversed many worlds, give to you my blessing. May you find friendship and goodwill no matter where you go.
Mom.
As for this world, I leave it to you. Huh? What? Why are you all staring at me? Huh? My claws? Are these my claws? And my wings? My tail? Does this mean... Wow, he looks so cute! Quite a radical transformation. Okay, I guess this is supposed to be a happy ending, but also... It is... It is pretty sad that the main problem of the story was that the dragon had a big scary body and it kept scaring everybody. So the dragon was sad that they were a dragon and they can't become somebody different. And so the solution is Fantasia potion. Magic the dragon into a completely different person. So now they're tiny, completely different body. Yep, that's the solution. If you're ever sad that your body is not ideal and you don't like it and other people don't like it, easy, just change your body. Yeah, that's the answer. Moral of the story, get a new body. Thanks, Genshin Impact, for the morals. I've learned so much. Not that there was anything wrong with the way I looked before, of course. It's just, you get what I mean. How do you feel? Are you happy with your new appearance? Does anyone have a flower with them? Or even just some water or paper from this world? Oh, I do actually. Here you go. They're not changing. I can touch things without changing them. Yay, that's great. One more flying your friend for Paimon. Now the residents of Simulanka won't be scared of you anymore. But what about all the things I did before?
That's simple. Just go out there unatoned. You could fill in the footprints you left on the ground, or help the people around the broken sea get home.
Okay. And you'll come along and help me, right, Hakai?
Huh? Why would I do that?
Because you said you wanted to be my friend.
You little... Yeah. Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
Oh. Hold on. I think I found the thing that I accidentally did. I fixed it. Okay. I broke something in OBS, and I did not realize what I broke until just now. Now it's fixed. We're good. All is well. Huh? But I thought... Come on, Hakai!
Alright, fine, I'll go with you.
Really?
Yes, really. Lying to would be no fun anyway.
Thank you. You're the first friend to call me by my name.
Let's go back up. I'm about to suffocate down here.
Oh, it feels so good to finally see Hakai meet his match. Bye, boy. Yeah, okay. I just never thought we'd see the day, that's all. Alright, let's also head back up then. Don't be scared, Durin. I'll be right by your side. Thank you for your blessings, everyone. This is the happiest day I've had in a really long time. Ta-da! Surprise, everyone! Ah, a talking street lamp! Street lamp? Oh my, you mean you still don't remember me after all the times we've spoken? I know that voice. It's Mom's friend. Hello, Alice. Hello there, your teen friends. And Durin, it's good to see you. You've changed quite a lot. In fact, you look so different that perhaps I should call you Mini Durin. Mini Durin? Oh, yeah, I like the sound of that. It's nice being smaller. Now that's something I have in common with Mini Durin. I understand entirely. You must be one of the three goddesses of this world. Are you the goddess of creation? Yep, that's right. But although it's not the most impressive sounding of the three, to be honest, we all made an equal contribution towards the founding of this world. If you've ever read any of M's stories, you'll know just how enchanting the worlds are that she writes about. So enchanting that I just had to step inside and explore it for real. So I got B involved, and with M's consent, created the world of Simulanka. Whoa, you're getting a little ahead of yourself. First things first, would you been explaining what you're doing here? In fact, no, what are we doing here? Don't worry, all will be revealed. After everything you accomplished on your journey, you're free to ask me anything you want. Let's start with your first question then. I'm here because I sensed a great magic power emanating from the book just now, and I couldn't resist the urge to peek inside and check it out. That must have been when we all gave Minnie Turn our blessings, right? Yes, exactly. In the world of fairy tales, words and emotions often carry far more power than any spell. It's all thanks to your magic that Minnie Turn was able to take this form. Come say hi to me, little one. Look at you, you're as cute as a button. So, what about us? Was it always part of the plan that we come here? Plan isn't the word I'd use. If you ask me, I'd say fate works in mysterious ways. When Durin of Simulanka made his wish to be the goddess of fate, it just so happened that in the world far away, all of you wonderful people were holding a copy of M's fairy tale at that exact moment. And because of your noble and kind souls, you were selected by the goddess of fate to come and save this world. Now that you mention it, that's what I was doing when I was transported here. I was reading a fairy tale to some children in the flute center. I think I just happened upon an old book and decided to use it on my pillow during a nap in a box. Wow, what a crazy coincidence. Wait, that's not right. How come everyone else got assigned and will accept us? Because we were also... Oh yeah, that was it. We'd also just received a strange book and had no idea who sent it. And then the moment we opened it and started reading it, we found ourselves here. You're the one who sent it to us, aren't you? Oh, is that what happened? Yes, that does sound like me, doesn't it? Why did you send us here? Good question. Why indeed? Maybe I thought this was such a good story, it simply had to be read by someone. As a traveler and witness of many worlds, how could I let such a beautiful place pass by you? I can sense that your blessing from many Durin was a very special one. With this blessing from beyond the story, you might be able to explore a world outside of this one.
Teyvat, you mean?
That's right. In fact, back when we were first creating Simulanka, Em told us that she hoped the people of this world would one day be able to explore the wild world beyond. Every story has an ending, but if the story becomes reality, it should have the right to choose its own path. So, in other words, the predestined lives these people lead were always going to disappear one way or another. Wait, so if even the people here get to go to other worlds, surely there's gotta be a way we can leave too, right? Don't you realize you've been able to leave all along? Ah! Excuse me? What do you mean? Are you telling me we did all of this for nothing? You can either take the boat at the broken sea, or toss the giant bookmark at the cliff of prophecy. All you need to do if you want to leave is focus on the place you want to go. How are we supposed to know that if you never told us? Huh? Didn't I? Well, given how smart and capable you are, surely that can't have posed a huge problem for you. As for your other friends who were summoned here, if I had to guess, I'd say the goddess of fate probably didn't tell them about it because she wanted them to get engrossed in the story. She is M's reflection, after all. It wouldn't surprise me if she shares M's love for cliffhangers. Anyway, I think that answers your questions, yes? What do you all plan to do next? I'm gonna go say sorry to the people of this world. After that, I want to start protecting Simulanka, just like Mom told me to. Aw, now that we know how easy it is to get back home, I want something not in such a hurry to leave. Same here. It's not every day you get to come across such a magical world. I, for one, plan to explore it a little longer. I'm glad to hear that. Maybe I should invite some other friends to join you too. By the way, Minnie Durin, I'm delighted to see that you made some new friends. I'm sure everyone will be very proud of you. Now, before I depart, please let me give you a blessing as well. May your future be as rich and colorful as the stories Em used to tell. She's gone. Yes, this is where the hero's journey comes to an end, huh? But it's also where a new journey begins. The adventures of Minnie, Durin, and friends. Huh? An adventure for me? You bet. For starters, I'd love to introduce you to my other friends in the forest. Even though there have been some misunderstandings in the past, I'm sure they'll welcome to meet you with open arms.
Why are you looking at me?
I knew he was going to say that. I knew it.
Stop looking at me. I already said I'll come with you.
Wow, look over there. Wow, the stars are so beautiful. I bet that's a gift to Minnie Durin from the three goddesses of this world. Thank you, Mom. Until the end of the world completed! Yay! We did it! Quest done. I get to wait 2 days as I eat my celebratory pudding. Pudding break. I have consumed pudding. But now my tea is getting cold. Oh. It's been a while since our last adventure. Everyone wonders how Minnie Durin is getting along on Simulanka. Let's go to the Forest of Blessings and take a look. Wait, do I have a teleport waypoint here? I have one. There's another one over there. I'll come back here later. Going here. Wait, what? What the heck are Jean and Kaveh doing here? I mean, I know Alice just said that she would invite more people, but what are they doing here? Ah!
お二人ともお待たせしました。麻酔です。
Here's the 2 magic tonics!
Why, thank you, young lady. And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today. Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink. I ordered one for you as well.
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Still worried about Klee? Relax, Albedo's with her, she'll be fine.
I brought Kalishi's in my party. Kaya, Master Jean! What are you two doing here?
Oh, look who it is. Yurichi and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
Greetings to you both. This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You two have been up to your old tricks?
Not just us. We only played a small part. You could say that we are 2 members of the Heroes Adventure team.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
Did I hear talking about Alice and Klee? That's right. We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Klee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
I wasn't sure what she meant by Fairyland at first, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Klee ran off excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted we would look after her while we do our own thing.
I could hardly say no to such a considerate offer, so I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could find.
Any excuse to go for a drink, huh?
Well, we are on vacation. It's only fair that we get to indulge ourselves a little.
You're right. I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want after all. Oh, wait, Kaya! What exactly did you order from this bar?
How special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture.
Hmm?
Why are you making that face, Paimon?
Nothing. Paimon's just perpetually amused by your lifestyle, that's all. Go on, drink up.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see. It's got a lovely color, but how about the taste?
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
Alright, Paimon. Well played.
Well, Paimon got burned too, if that's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
Ah, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I saw Kale earlier. She didn't see me though. She was making a beeline for that big tree.
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is turning into a huge reunion. Maybe we should go say hi to her.
Alright. Well, give her my regards.
Will do. Thank you. Enjoy your time here too. Anything else?
So the magic tonic here is just writing ink. What a weird and wonderful world. Ah, Miss Citrus, do you happen to serve any beverages here that don't contain magic tonic?
Of course we do. What flavor would you like?
Sunsetia? Jean, you want it?
Sure, I'll have the same, please. Sounds good. 2 Sunsetia drinks coming right up. They have normal drinks here? I was not made aware of this. Okay. So, if Klee and Albedo ran off somewhere, does that mean I can find them somewhere? Kale is in the squirrel area. I wonder if Klee and Albedo are hiding somewhere in the frog area. I wonder if I can randomly find them if I walk around. Or if the quest will come across them later. Meow. Kale! Oh hey! This is the house that was knocked over before. It's not knocked over now. Yay! The structure of the treehouses here is nothing short of amazing. I'll have to write it down, so I can tell Master Tinari all about it later. Ah, you scared me. Yuri-jin Paimon? You got invited here too? Yep. Well, it's sort of sketchy invitation part, but anyway. What you doing out here? Is something caught your eye? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here. And also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handwork. Once a forest ranger, always a forest ranger, huh? I'm not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learned from here back home, though. With this being a magical world and everything. Huh? Over there by the giant footprint. Have those houses always been there? Where? I don't see any houses. Where? Where? Oh, those? The local finance girls told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat. Oh, that must have been Minnie, Dorna, and Hat Guy. Any idea where they went? Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I say that right? Yeah, you got it. Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they feel about him at all? Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him. Oh no. They mentioned some stuff along the lines of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members. I'm only just got here, so I know very little about what happened in the past. They seemed genuinely grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party. Oh, thank goodness. Ugh. Sounds like the force has begun to accept him. This is a step in the right direction. Are you looking for that small dragon? Yeah, his new family made after we arrived here. No way, really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story. No. I've gotta save her for next time. For now, I've gotta make the most of my time in this wonderful world. There's no rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself, like Kaya. Oh, and he sent us your cards, by the way. Oh, Mr. Kaya's here too? Then I've gotta go say hi to him. Well, right now he's at the tavern, and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll ever reach that point since his alcohol tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaya. You know where to find him. You'll make a good point, Paimon. But I'll focus on exploring for now, and go catch up with him later. Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole, Yorichi? Maybe Minnie, Doreen, and Hakai are still there. Alright, by the way, something pretty interesting has been happening in Summera recently. Master Tinario's been working really hard on it, so if you have time, definitely go check it out. Sounds good. We'll find some time in our schedule. Take it easy, Kale. Of course, see you later. Anything else? The origami scrolls rely on wind currents to lift their agile bodies and easily move between the trees. This has created a truly unique ecosystem. Oh no, I'm running out of pages on my notebook. Does Carly know how to leave? Hasn't nobody told her how to leave? Oh no. I'm sure she'll be fine. Progress some nice skills and deals appendix. What about that one after? More figurines to make. The third one. And the titanium lines. And mosaic moments. Minigame. I'll get there later. Next we're going here. Well. Okay, we're good. Just checking something else. Mona's here! Of course Mona's here, why would she not be? What? Are my eyes deceiving me? There's no way. I can't believe it. Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. Oh, what's up? Is your scrying glass acting up again? Oh, it's you. I'm the saviors of this world. Well, my scrying glass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes. Look at the statue. I see it. What? Is it broken or something? It looks like the pylon. That's your master, right? Making a goddess of prophecy? I refuse to believe it. There's no way that old hat looks anything like this. Maybe she did when she was younger? When she was younger. Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she was about in her diary. She can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine. She can definitely hear you. Either way, it's probably a little early to talk about her right under her statue. But how did you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman? I can tell by the shape of the hat, of course. I didn't quite scry when I came into this world, and when I saw the stars' reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate and Simulonka is directly based on Teyvat. A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality. Or in layman's terms, basically the creator made this world inside a mirror, or a lake, and the world is a reflection. Still sounds pretty impressive. The more I scryed, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything is far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it was giving me quite a headache. I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars in the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. Clearly, she let the rule of creator goddess get to her head. Not that I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary. Anyway, we should change the topic. Oh, so Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings. You mean the one that caused all that trouble? I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently he became a huge stash of titanium and planned on to make amends. Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future. Ah, okay. Do you know where we can find him? One moment. Magic. Yup. She's doing magic things. That's how you can find anybody and anything, anywhere. Yup. You did it. It looks like he's at the Broken Sea. There's a big group of people with him too. Cool! Wanna come with us? We can introduce you. I think I'll sit this one out. This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in her youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun. Be careful, Moana. What do you mean be careful? Now you're making me nervous. I'll be off now. See you later, Moana. Anything else? Creating a whole world's starscape is no easy task. Old hag. I guess you do deserve the title of Trismegistus just after all. That's a word. I don't know how to say it. Now we go over here. Yum. Oh, Liner is here. Hello. And Fischl is also here. Okay. She just showed up out of nowhere. Osvaldo Ravnavis. Does that see what I'm seeing? Tell me that my all-perceiving deceives me not.
Your eyes see true, mein Fraulein.
Very well. Then as sovereign ruler of this Immernockreach, I don't speak his language. I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the thousand stars, and as hard-wearing servant.
Who did you just call a servant? What mein Fraulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
A pleasure to meet you too. But Hakai's not my servant, he's my friend.
Now you're over-explaining.
Hakai, Mini Darren, I'll find you at last. Oh, and Fishel's with you too? Oh, greetings, Outlander blessed by the Immernockreach. I don't know what this word is, Fischl. How honored you are to meet your princess beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself. I echo your sentiments, Your Highness. Klee! Klee jump scare! Miss Honorary Knight! Paimon! Suddenly, Klee no Beidou here. I didn't even have to go looking for them.
Greetings. You both look well.
Hey there, Klee! Have you been having fun here? Yeah, loads and loads of fun. There's so many cute animals, and a magic train that has a really long, and a huge castle, and a king lives there and everything.
I've been taking Klee to see all the sights. It's been a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
Yeah, Mom's amazing. Klee wants to build a great big house now too. So, your mom and my mom were friends? Our moms are friends, which makes you my big brother. My mom used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great. Big brother. You're part of the family now, congratulations. Oh, thank you, Klee. Can I go play with Klee, Hakai?
Suit yourself.
Oh, Beidou. Oh, Beidou. Can I?
Go on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Yay! Come on, Mini Darren. Do you want to come play with us too, Official? Your princess accepts your invitation. Rejoice! Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Og. I don't know that word.
What mein Fraulein means to say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Mein Fraulein is it.
Hooray! I love hide and seek. Me too. I think I'll...
To return to our previous discussion, Mr. Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy? I heard B talking to M. What she said was...
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret. Ours child will one day rise from the dead. Huh? Is she saying that Dragon's Spine Durin will come back to life? I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
I only heard it in a memory, so don't hold me to it. Understood. My recent observation of Dragon's Spine led credence to this prophecy as well. Durin's heart has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process is extremely slow, but the trend is clear.
What do we do?
To start with, plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst-case scenario. I'm well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, we need to be prepared for every possibility. If the prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon. If you understand what I mean.
Kind of, but not really.
And so, when the time comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will you and Simulanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need? Huh? What's this got to do with me? You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence.
They're hide and seeking.
If there was any meanings to be read into the actions of the three goddesses beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that the fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world.
Mona did say this is a reflection of reality. That makes sense.
If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we'll need Mini Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined. Well, that's a nuisance. To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
Almeida! There's a flying paper ship over there. Can we go see it together, please?
Sure, in 2 seconds. I'll be right with you. Please give my suggestions some thought, Mr. Haggai.
Haggai, I am back. Oh, what are you guys talking about?
Nothing.
Huh? Oh, okay then. Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami issue.
Alright, I'll be right there.
Wonder, are you worried about Durin?
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues?
Now that he's saved Simulanka's Durin, maybe he'll be sympathetic to the Durin of our world. Or maybe not. I doubt it. He's not sympathetic to anybody.
Quit trying to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
Almeida was right. We need time to think about it for himself. Boat! It's an airboat. Ah, what a lovely little boat! The forest fairy helped us make it. Mama just realized there's a lot fewer people around the broken sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the metropole. Does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere. Huh? A name? Every boat has a name. At least, all the ones I've seen before.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational. Let's go with Nidurian.
Huh? You wanna name it after me? Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin as a voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world? Your princess improves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon of the night. The Durin. Let's call it that then. Thank you, Haggai. Also, can I ask you a favor?
Go on.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip, can we?
Huh?
Just I don't know. Paimon thinks that's a great idea. If the people of Simulanka are allowed to go to Teyvat, then what's the problem with taking Mini Durin there for a visit?
I'm assuming I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say. I won't fall off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
I really have become a dad, haven't I? How do I end up in this situation? It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
Got it. I'll stay close.
Why don't you take the Durin? Now I've given it a name. It'll be a maiden voyage for the boat and a brand new journey for you.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together again. Clear out all your map to show you the way. Our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of a long night. The Imernoctorate will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion. As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet again.
What mein Frau Lee means is that you're always welcome to visit her at home as well.
Cool! I have so many new friends now. I'm so happy.
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
Take care. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure, and more beautiful than any fairy tale. Next time it'll be my turn to make your wishes come true. Ta-da! Fellow Dragon's picture book. Picture book that contains the fellow dragon of Simulanka. That is to say, during. Not all of the tales are recorded in this text. Read. Oh, pictures. Neat. I think there's one more. Or two more. Here. An odd textual mystery. Go to Sumeru. Kale tells me that Sumeru's been quite lively lately. I thought you and Pylon resolved to see what's going on. No. I sit.
Hello there. Would you like a piece of wood? Mama always said life is like a bowl of wood chips. You never know what you're gonna get. You're a fast fella. Wish I could be too. I got short legs. But that day I ran into them monsters. And everybody shouted, "Run, Diamond, run!" And that's what I did. I ran clear across the Forest of Blessings. Clear across Constellation Metropole. I ran clear to the Toritanium Mines. And then I got company. Because there was this dragon who done— oh, my mama always— I've been cut off. I couldn't read my last line, sorry. I just really love making this reference. Don't mind me.
Okie dokie, have fun making your reference, sir. Vishal? Anything else? Are you playing hide and seek? Oz. Though I customarily refer to you as my familiar, in truth, I have always seen you as...
Say no more, mein Fraulein. I, as Valdo Rav Navis, hereby pledge to always stay by your side.
Quite rightly so. The princess should expect no less from her most favored Noctraben.
I couldn't agree more, mein Fraulein.
Best friends forever. How did it fall? It fell. Can I find it? I don't think I can find it. I don't know where it went. Oh no, it's down here. There's a quest! What do you mean? Oh! Giant block with immense elasticity. Landing on and jumping up from an elastic surface will let you fly to higher positions. Bong! There's a quest here. I should probably come back here later though. I gotta do the main quest first. And Sumeru. Move. Over here. My tea has also gotten cold. I feel like I need to refill it again. Loading. Oh, I've been kidnapped. Why is there no voice acting? What the heck? Okay, fine. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go refill my tea. Break time. Hold on. returned. My blankets are done. They just came out of the dryer. They're all warm and toasty. I am extra comfy now. That is the sound of my honey bottle. Not me. I have to clarify. You're hearing honey sounds. There we go. Alright, now continuing. Paimon. Alright, didn't College say Summer City has been pretty lively lately? Aren't you even a little curious? Not really. What? Hey, come on, don't be so cold. Show Paimon your passion. Your passion. You can just think of it as accompanying Paimon to the party, okay? Okay, Paimon, I'll be your chaperone. Now let's go see what's going on. Oh, for the first stop, maybe start with the academia? Oh, that's where all the info is, after all. No textual mystery. Go to the academia. I'm going. Oh hey, Firezone is here. One of the forgotten characters in Genshin. Nobody remembers Firezone other than Hatsune Miku. That's the only thing anybody knows about her. Look, that's Firezone over here. Over there, not here. Over there, over. Natalie, where I'm pointing. Do you think we should ask? Huh. Ugh, even just glancing at the borrowing records gives me flashbacks to how awful that book was. How irritating. Farzan, what are you doing talking to yourself over here? I am Madame Farzan, after all. Is it not that a place for me to mull things over out loud, wouldn't you say? But in this case... never mind. Forget about it. Why did the two of you suddenly decide to drop by? Well, about that... We heard something about a party and didn't want to miss out? Callie told us that Sumeru is the place to be right now. Apparently tons of interesting things are happening, so we thought we'd ask around. Any idea what she's talking about? Interesting things? What might Callie find interesting? Dinar's tail getting so fluffed up like a ball of tumbleweed? Or Sino climbing a tree and getting his hood caught up in a branch? Well, we really missed all that. Seriously, and nobody thought to tell me? Still, she said there was something big everyone's been talking about. Can you think of anything? Slightly more significant? More significant. Ah! Something the matter, madam? Well... Now you mention it, it must be what I think it is. Recently, rumors have been going around about a certain book. That's a classic horror story opening. It's not some kind of forbidden tome or anything like that, is it? The forbidden tome? As far as I'm concerned, it might as well be. Tell me, have you ever read one of those really badly written detective novels? Unfortunately, I have. Tell me exactly how bad it was. Oh, you missed it, Paimon! For example, the type where you start off thinking it's a locked room murder mystery, but it actually turns out that the whole building was just moved? That's right! Or it's supposed to be based on pure reasoning and logical deduction, but at the end it turns out that the culprit was some kind of superpower. Exactly! Or it starts out super serious, but in the second half it just reveals that everyone lost their memories out of the blue? Is Hoiverse really dunking on their own stories? The closed room murder case that Paimon mentioned was based on the beginning of the Fontaine conquest with Linnea's trial. And now I think she's mentioning Sumeru's conquest? Or Nahina's character's conquest? One of those two. Or it's set in a mountain village in the middle of a snowstorm, and the police officer who's been portrayed as a serious figure throughout the whole story suddenly turns out to be the murderer, without even the slightest hint of foreshadowing. You're both being way too specific. You'll offend half of the crime novelists in Teyvat if you keep going. My apologies. I let myself get a bit carried away there for a moment. Anyway, to cut a long story short, I did borrow a book like that a few days past. So you borrowed a badly written book, but that happens to the best of us. No, that's the problem. Blizzard swept mountain villages, superpowers, police officers who turned out to be criminals. This book had it all. And more. Reading it was tantamount to torture. And despite how complicated it wasn't engaging in the slightest. But there have been all sorts of rumors circulating about this book because of the strange marks drawn all over the pages. People are saying that it must be concealing secrets. Do you think there's a treasure involved? I'm not sure. But there must be many who believe so. Not only have more and more people been borrowing it, but they've all been specifically asking for the marked up copy. Have you borrowed it too? Yes, I have. As you all know, I'm a scholar, so it's only natural to have a bit of curiosity. So, just what secrets does the book at the center of the rumors actually hold? I read through carefully from start to finish. Most of the marks are circles, but beginning and end points of each stroke differ, as does the color of the ink used. Witches do like circles. This has something to do with one of the witches of Hexen Circle, probably. Most importantly, all the names of people in the book have been circled. Not only that, many of them are adapted from famous figures in Sumeru's history. Some speculate that these marks must have been left by different scholars over the eras, each researching the book's secrets, each searching for a name they believed in. Others believe that they're kind of notation made by different people belonging to the same organization, and that the names circled are their code names. Water. Still, others think that this is some kind of encryption cipher, but even after finishing it, I came no closer to uncovering the mystery. Not only was reading it a complete waste of my time, but sheer absurdity of the shoddy excuse for a plot several times over. I was so angry that I returned the book immediately, and when I came to the house of Diana today, I found lots of people skulking around. I suppose they're all still looking for that thing. No wonder you're so out like that. Parents guessing you won't be borrowing any more detective novels anytime soon. Indeed. Paimon, Yuichi, surely you two must understand how I feel. Don't worry, madam. I feel your frustration. What's the book called? We'll borrow it and take a look ourselves. It's called Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. You sure it's a detective novel? Sounds like the title of a light novel. Tell me about it. Anyway, read it at your own risk. It truly isn't unbearably boring. You wanna know what kind of books I like? The spectrum is just so broad, I don't know where to start. Okay. Search for clues nearby. Higher! What do you mean? Over here? I'm going... Ah! No! The guy. I have a knee cough drop. No. I'm lost. I don't know where I'm going. Finally! Why is it so far away? There's so many books with long titles here. Oh, I might have a look. Not working on vacationing hard, or what the heck? An atlas of rare rainforest dwelling species, professional edition. The art on the construction of coffee machines. Who exactly reads these? Secrets of the elemental sciences. The book check even says expert approved. The former sage Cyrus praises this as an excellent entry-level book. And this one, a compilation of and summary of the common basic grammar rules for rare languages of ancient desert peoples. Ugh. Now Paimon's dizzy. It's just so many words. Come on, Paimon, you can learn 20 different... Huh? Is that Layla over there? No, let's just ask her. She may know something. What a coincidence. What a quinkydink. Hello. Unity, Paimon. It's been so long. Still a bit tired. Didn't sleep well last night? I was reading a novel, so I stayed up late. It wasn't that detective novel that everybody's been talking about, was it? The one with the super long name? No. If you're talking about reasoning knows no time of day, what suspense always follows Blizzard? Oh, right, yes. No, it wasn't that one. Madame Parson said it was really dull, so I didn't borrow it. Oh, so you're not that interested in the book's secrets? I haven't even been able to keep up with my own work, even though I'm up late all the time these days. But the way more people have been interested in this book than I ever imagined. 7 or 8 in a single morning. I feel like I'm a living signboard sitting here like this. Calvi asked me the same question, so he must be looking for it too. He was even hiding behind a ladder before, looking for something. He looked really embarrassed. Searching for something, hiding behind a ladder. You must be after Mora. That's gotta be it. So we can hurry up and pay off his debt too. Oh wait, no. Let's just pretend Paimon didn't say that. Now, Layla, you're really sleepy, right? You must be dreaming this conversation. I didn't really get it anyway. But if you say so, it's a dream. Thank you. I'll keep looking. Okay, I'll see you next time. It's not often Layla falls asleep so quickly. Good for her. I wish I could fall asleep that quickly. Paimon thinks we should go ask Kaveh now. If he's searching for the book, he must know something. But where is he now? Oh, good question. But we can just try hanging out around where he might show up. There's a good chance he's there right now, right? Find Kaveh. Teleport here. Oh. The other Thinquees seem like a pair of thieves, hiding here to ambush Kaveh. It almost feels like we're here to extort him or something. Paimon's not sure why that is though. We just want to ask him a couple questions, that's all. Don't make it sound like we're the baddies. Are we the baddies? When have you ever been bothered by your conscience? That sounds like footsteps. Quick, let's take a look. Stop right there, Carl. Oh, hi, Thum. Hi, Thum. What are you doing here?
Good question. Surprising indeed. I was under the impression that you knew I lived here.
Good morning.
Good morning. What can I do for you?
Well, nothing. Never mind.
Oh, goodbye then.
He just left. Does he have to work or do? Does he have work to do or something? Footsteps again, darting towards the door. Stop right there, Kale.
What are you two doing here?
Good question. Surprising indeed. I was under the impression that you'd know the only reason you would be here was if we were looking for you.
Paimon, you don't sound like yourself.
Looking for a certain book by any chance?
Wait, what?
Here's the deal. Young Paimon pulled Kale to one side and in hushed tones tell him about I can't read that fast, what? How on earth was I supposed to read that fast? What? How could anybody read that fast? What are they expecting from me? Ah.
How's it you guys know everything? And there I was, thinking I've been super discreet the whole time. No one should have even noticed.
Come on, get real. You really think that no one knows you live here?
Hey, that's not fair. Of course nobody knows, except for Sino, Tinari, Kale, and the two of you, right? And friends are friends, so if they know, well, they know. But what if a stranger overheard us? It would be a disaster. It might even impact my career. Anyway, about the book.
You believe it contains intel about hidden treasures, don't ya? Looking to get real rich quick, are we?
Yeah? Are you offering to help find it?
Shucks, so why didn't you just say so earlier? So there really is treasure. How about this? We help you find it and then split the loot 50-50. It's a deal. Yurichi, after all we've been through, it's finally our turn to get rich. No need to keep robbing. Hidden treasure, now Paimon probes homing in on ya.
Hey, Paimon. I didn't even agree to this yet. What are you going on about?
Huh? Is that Dea? What? How do we get here? Oh, missing space? What? Why is there missing space? What? Earlier in the same quest, there was a double space in between two words. Now there's a missing space. I found where this space went. I found where this space came from. Oh no. Yorichi and Paimon? That must be my lucky day running into you like this. Daya! I hear mercenaries are pretty tuned into the grapevine. Have you ever heard of a book called Reasoning Knows No Time of Day was spent till it falls in a blizzard? Wait, you guys are looking for it too? By till, you don't mean you're looking for it too? Darn, it does. So does that mean we're finally gonna have to square off against Daya? Wait a minute. Would you mind telling me exactly why you're looking for it? Once more, you go over the rumors that Farazan told you. If it really does turn out to be something important, I'll be sure to let you know if I hear anything. Oh, really? From your reaction before, Paimon thought you're after it too. Don't worry. A client had asked me to get her the book, but her attitude seemed off somehow, so I didn't take the commission. She's a smart cookie though, and it was like she was hiding something, so I thought she must have had an ulterior motive. Besides, I have other things to look into right now. Compared and commission, it's more important that you uncover the truth behind that book. Anyway, no time to lose. I've gotta get going. Alright then, good luck. And don't forget to tell us if you hear anything. Where did Kaveh go? I wonder who the ass client could be. Oh hey! Why did he disappear?
How How are you so fast?
Flying's faster than running? I think it's a traveler thing.
Alright, listen to me. It's like this. Paimon, don't get your hopes up. That book, it isn't some kind of treasure map. It's just an unbelievably unremarkable, surpassingly ordinary detective novel.
Huh? But, didn't you just say there was treasure? If most people backtracked like that, by one thing they'd changed their mind and wanted to keep all the moral for themselves. But that's not something you do.
No, I'm sorry, I just couldn't bring myself to tell you earlier, so I played along with what you were saying. Here's what happened. I borrowed the book a month ago. When I opened it to the first page, I discovered one of the names was printed incorrectly. That night I'd been drinking, just a little, and I started to feel drowsy, so I picked up a pen and circled the name. And I'm sure you know, the House of Dana allows borrowers to annotate the books they take out. I'm in the habit of doing that too, so at the time I didn't give it a second thought. But after I was a dozen or so pages in, I realized that the names of all the characters in the book had intentionally been written slightly wrong. Maybe it'd be more accurate to say that the novel itself was quite strange. All the characters' names were based on real historical figures, but rather than using their original names, they'd been tweaked ever so slightly. Most people would assume that the author had made a mistake, or that there'd been a printing error when they saw spelling mistakes like that. I didn't find the content particularly appealing, so I returned it before I finished reading it. But later on, I heard that the book had suddenly become the talk of the town, and that there were rumors about mysterious treasure or something.
And you thought it had something to do with you? It certainly does sound like it.
Yeah, and I also heard that now, all the names in the book have been circled, not just one. I just haven't been able to figure out what in Tevat must have happened after I returned it.
Did you tell anyone else that you had borrowed it?
I think, Tinari? The last time we met, I also told him all about how poorly parts of the book were written. He said I'd made it sound pretty funny. So much so, in fact, that he suddenly wanted to take a look himself.
You made it sound like it was so bad it's good? In that case, let's go find Tinari.
That's fine with me. But I still have some work to finish up, and it's pretty urgent. How about I head back first, and we can meet up again later once I'm done?
No problem. I hope your work goes well.
Me too. Thanks. I'll see you later then.
And now we're going to Tinari. Hello, I'm here now. Over there! Hey, Tinari!
I heard you! How's it going, Yuri-chan Paimon? You guys sure look excited?
You told Tinari about how you're looking for the novel. Reasoning knows not the time of day was his mental falls in blizzard. And you knew so. As you knew so, you reflect once more on how absurdly long the title is, and how even just thinking out loud makes you feel tired.
That one. Yes, I did go to the House of Dana to borrow it. Kavya said it wasn't worth reading, but I was curious, so I went and read it anyway. The problem was, there were already 2 names circled in the book I borrowed, and the stylight circle was different. It was like some kind of game. Someone had drawn a red circle around the name of the first character that appeared, and someone else had drawn a green circle around another name.
So, the time between Kavya returning the book and you taking it back, someone else had already annotated it?
That's right.
I'm not sure that the first circle was drawn by Kavya.
Yes, no surprise there. If you stop and think about it for about a second, guessing the identity of the second annotator should be trivial.
Wait, you mean it was...
If there are 2 people living in a house and one of them drew their first circle, then it's highly likely that the other person left a mark too.
Good point.
Sometimes those 2 really are too much. In the end, it's as I suspected from the beginning. The first character whose name had been circled on the very first page turned out to be the murderer. Surely that's just a blatant spoiler. Like, that joke where someone opens a novel and then blam! There's a note in the margin that spoils everything from the start.
What kind of joke would be so cruel?
And this is one of Sirius's, and it wasn't just a joke. He said he actually pulled a stunt like that when he was younger.
He was unlucky enough to borrow the book after he scribbled all over it.
My master, Novice, and Professor Zaha Hati, who had a seminar with him that very afternoon. Cyrus said that Master once threatened to give him a good beating by the side entrance of the House of Dana. It was only thanks to my mother and Professor Zona Hati intervening that it didn't happen.
Paimon doesn't sympathize with the Sirius at all. Not one bit.
The House of Dana's never stopped people from annotating books, but this seemed like a special case. I didn't think the book could be allowed to keep circulating like that. So I circled several names myself, laying a false trail. The best place to hide a leaf is in the forest. That's a simple principle.
Well, when you put it like that, but still, how many names did you circle, Tinari?
Let me think. Not too many, about 3 or 4. I chose them all randomly.
Then who circled the other names in the book?
There must have been others who borrowed and did something similar. I'm just not sure why.
I'd have thought that borrowing books could be so complicated. Alright, let's go see if there's any other clues. We'll definitely be able to find something I can't read fast enough. Over here. Hello. Hi, Dea. Look, there's Dea. Now let's tell her what the real story is. Oh, Candace is there too. I'm so confused. Why is everybody from Sumeru showing up? What do they have to do with Simulanka? I don't get it.
So, I need to reflect a little on what I did.
What happened?
To meet you here today is surely due to the guidance of the gods.
Greetings? Candace, is this a personal trip?
Today's trip to the city is to buy provisions for the people of Ardo Village. Ardo Village. I know what that place is. As well as to help Miss Setaria deliver a message to the sages of the Academia while I'm here. On the way, I happened to see Dea sitting in the cafe looking down, so I came over to chat with her. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. It's just that I suddenly remembered a few details about the book after talking with you. Before that client had even contacted me, I'd heard rumors of an exciting novel full of undiscovered secrets. Out of curiosity, I asked Sino to take it out for me. As a desert dweller, and a mercenary to boot, the idea of solving a mysterious treasure map is pretty exciting.
Paimon totally gets that.
We inherited our custom of searching for gold and wisdom in the sands from the gods themselves. But that book turned out to be dry as dust. A bunch of names have been circled, but I still couldn't figure out what the puzzle was supposed to be, despite reading the whole thing through carefully from start to finish. In the end, I started to think it was some kind of ritual or game or something, so I picked up a pen and drew a circle of my own.
Wow. Everybody just follows the bandwagon.
But later on, Miss Dunyars had asked her parents to find a way to borrow it for her. She said the mysterious markings fascinated her, even though she couldn't get into the book itself. If they were just regular annotations, it wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary. But these strange circles, you can't help but want to try and figure out what they might mean.
That's true.
So, Dea, when you're reflecting on us having accidentally interfered with other people's reading experiences, is that correct?
Wait, hold on a sec. Why did you tell Candace?
She's a warrior, you know? Sometimes she has to interrogate criminals and other things like that too. Everyone recognizes that her job is sacred. So when we need to think over what we've gone wrong, we'll talk to her about it.
Please don't be too surprised, my dear Yorichi.
To me, listening to other people's mistakes is just another way of protecting them. By speaking of your own mistakes and hearing sincere advice in return, improvement will come, over time. That's the way we do things.
But all she did was draw a circle. It's not like she was deliberately trying to mess with anyone. Besides, everyone agrees that the book itself is just bad. Don't worry about it, Dea.
That's true. I was just telling Candace how bizarre it is. But be that as it may, it doesn't change the fact that it just ain't right to mess with someone else's enjoyment of a book. That's the bottom line. Anyway, Dale, please have faith that the gods will forgive your transgression. Besides, you told me about the part of the story where one of the suspects in the case ended up crawling out of the village on his hands and knees, and he was named Al-Amal. That's right. The detective in the book argued that he must have left across the broken bridge like a frog. Of course, you'll find out later on his conjecture was totally off base.
Why is that?
Because it turns out that Al-Amal has a superpower, so he could float right across the broken bridge.
What the heck is the book even about? It sounds completely ludicrous.
Al-Amal. It's simply too reminiscent of the god name of King Neshret, don't you think? Though considering how transgressive the book sounds, I don't think it's worth overthinking it. You're right. You know, I can't help but wonder what our friends at the Temple of Silence would say if they somehow got their hands on this book. I'm sure those sages would be able to unpack interesting ideas from the text the ordinary people could scarce dream of.
It's normal for there to be bridges outside blizzards with mountain villages. It's normal for them to get broken, but for a person to cross one by floating through the air, why resort to such a lame plot device? Sounds more like something out of a comic strip. I was starting to get where Farazan was coming from. If you'd gotten all excited about reading a detective novel, but then ended up reading tripe like that instead, better not even think about it. So, where's the book now?
Not sure. I returned it after I was done reading it, and back then, there weren't as many markings inside as the rumors say there were.
Alright, and then Detective Paimon is still on the case. Paimon's feeling lost. Maybe we should head back to the house of Daya. Or Dana. Whatever that place is, I don't know. I don't know where I'm supposed to get down. Not here. Why is this tree such a maze? I hate it. I want to go home. Here it is. Oh, hello. Hello! Has reasoning knows not time of day but suspense as well as a blizzard been returned yet?
There are 2 copies of this book. One's been marked up, the other hasn't. I'm guessing you're looking for the one with the marks?
Oh, it's alright to us.
Many others have asked for it too. I apologize though. It seems it hasn't been returned yet. Please come back again later.
Can't you at least tell us who borrowed it?
Well, as long as it isn't overdue, we'll wait patiently for it to be returned. Disclosing borrower's identities without proper reason for doing so would be a violation of professional ethics, so you'll have to forgive me for keeping that information confidential.
You got a point. It would be terrible if someone looking to steal a book started harassing whoever had borrowed it. Who's talking? Hey, you two look as confused as a couple of hard now who just run into each other head first. Are you looking for something? I can help. Oh, it's Nahida's voice. Hi there. Literally every single character from Sumeru was involved in this quest. Hi there. Nahida! Nahida! Have you heard of a book called The Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day But Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? such a long name. But yes, I know the one you mean. I heard that everyone was looking for it, and it sounded fascinating, so I found a brand new copy to read myself. By brand new, do you mean it wasn't the copy with all the markings on it? Yes, that's right. It has more addition in the content of the book itself than all those rumors about hidden treasure, so an unmarked copy was all I needed. Speaking of which, it's funny. There's more than one copy of this book, but everyone's looking for the one where all the names have been circled. Are they all afraid of spoilers, or do they actually crave them? Oh, then do you know who has the copy with the markings right now? I just so happen to have seen it in the hands of one of your friends. If you're looking for the copy that's sparked the rumors, you should look around near the Palace of Alcazar's Zordery. The hit of a plot device coming in clutch. Wait, does that mean Dory took it? Dory would be in the palace. I haven't seen anybody else there. Meow. I knew it. I knew it. It is Dory. Of course it's Dory. And also seen... oh my god. What did I just say? Literally every single character from Sumeru is part of this quest for some reason. For no reason. I don't know why. I'm confused. They're just shoving every single character into this quest. Like, hey, do you remember Sumeru, by the way? Remember all these characters? I hope you remember. Here's your refresher. Is that... Dory, Sino, and Settles? Ah, darn you, General Mahamacha. Entrapment isn't gonna work. You can't do that.
Hey, what do you mean by entrapment?
Settles. Wisdom's measure. No scholar who's done his King-Desert civilization fails to understand the significance of the Temple of Silence. And Settles is none other than that... Other than the heir to this ancient organization and its history of over 1,000 years. After arriving in Sumeru City, he did not wish to be too conspicuous, and so he chose to live anonymity, crafting an ordinary identity. With his friendly smile and enthusiasm, the skilled conversationalist became a part of the community almost as soon as he arrived. If you run into him on the street by chance, it wouldn't hurt to strike up a conversation, and perhaps he'll share a mysterious desert tale, long lost amidst the sands.
You're the one who said you had the book. I said I wanted to read it, then you agreed to meet me here. Sino showing up too was just a coincidence. Pure coincidence.
You don't play games with me. I know who you are. You're that new kid Setos, right? I know you're a fan of Sino's. Also, hi Shiva, welcome. We're currently doing I don't know what this is called. This is supposedly the last quest from the summer event, but for some reason it has nothing to do with Simulanka. It's just meeting all of the Sumeru characters, all about some kind of book, and the book is completely unrelated to the event. I don't understand this quest. I don't know what's happening. Friend or lovers? Zethos and Zeno? Good question. I don't know.
So you do know who I am.
I saw how Zeno was chasing you around, trying to get you to play cards, and how you found an excuse to run off after a couple of rounds right after. That left quite an impression.
You didn't have to mention that. No, I think Dora's right about that. You always look for a way out when it comes to playing Invocation. It's becoming quite a problem. Yorichi and Paimon, you've been standing there for quite a while.
Hi. Oh, if it isn't my dear Yorichi and Paimon, what brings the two of you to the Palace of Alcazar's Array? Might it be that you have come to do business with me, the Lord Sangmabe? Of course. Please give me a moment to conclude our business here, then I'll be with you straight away. Anyway, General Mahamacho, as I'm sure you're well aware, the means by which I had someone borrow this book from the House of Dana were both completely legal and perfectly reasonable. As is all of my business, totally. Seeing as it isn't your time to return it, you have no right to forcibly seize the book I borrowed.
That would only be the case had you not engaged in any irregular activities. Yet just now, a buyer, Sathos, came to the palace of Alcazar's Array, that's a name, on the basis of a mysterious message to meet a seller, hoping in vain to purchase a detective novel.
What do you mean, buyer? He is one of your people. You sent him here to deliberately try to buy it and entrap me.
That's not something I can acknowledge. What I can tell you is that I've had my eyes on this book for some time. Remember, it is forbidden to transfer or sell books from the House of Dana without explicit approval from the relevant authorities.
I'm not selling anything. Just to be clear, I'm just making the most of an opportunity. If someone pays me a little something on the side, I lend them this mysterious little novel to browse for a bit. If you don't believe me, just ask any of my curious readers. Yes, that's right, your readers. Anyway, I was just showing him the book.
Is that so? And here I was, thinking you were really going to go through with an illegal transaction like this, Sathos.
Huh? Wait, what? You two really aren't together?
I was just really curious about this book. I finally managed to track it down, but, it's true that Dory never actually said she wanted to sell the book. So this isn't the mastermind who started all this.
The mastermind? So by your own account, it looks like you might have jumped the gun a bit, General Mahamacho. I'm not handing the book over.
You may think you've played an A story, but when you opened the book just now, I saw the truth revealed before me. The book's return date is today.
Look. Well, that Sino sure's got sharp eyes.
That's right. You do have good vision. You have less than half an hour before the book is overdue. Give it to me, and I'll return it.
Oh, how could I? Just hand it over to you like that. This is a mysterious, super awesome, mega amazing paragon of illogical detective novels that is practically a treasure. I'm gonna make a fortune off of it.
Should you really be admitting that out loud?
I didn't say I was gonna sell it. It's not like I was being serious.
Then, how about this? Dory, Sino, why don't you two play a little game with the book as the stakes? That's one way of solving it. How about it, Dory? Do you dare accept the challenge? If you win, I'll turn a blind eye to the book for the time being. And if you lose, you have to hand it over.
Oh, sounds interesting. Very well, I'm in. What's the contest? It's Genius Invocation DCG, isn't it?
Are both of you confident in your powers of mental recall?
My memory is not bad.
Yes. And you have both read the contents of this book, correct? That's right.
Oh, Zeno, you've actually read it? Oh, well, needless to say, so have I.
In that case, I'll just open up the book and flip through the pages, and you tell me how many names have been circled. Best out of the 3 wins. Sounds good?
That's nuts.
What, chickening out?
No, it's game on. Let's go.
Good. In that case, the first page...
6.
6. Both correct. Next, the second page.
Oh, I think it was 4.
I'd say 4. Oh, both of you are right again. 2 draws, so all hangs on the next question. Listen up.
Are there only 3 pages? What? Dory losing if she's struggling, but she's trying her best. She's holding on. She'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Dory's got this. I trust her. Oh.
Page 61.
What? I don't quite remember. 7?
I know. The answer is 5. Absolutely correct. The answer is 5.
Sino, is your memory really that good? I'm not buying it. How did you know that?
It's not actually because I have good memory, but because the circling of the names left a deep impression on me. After I borrowed it, I noticed the names on the first few pages had been selectively circled by different people. each person's penmanship was different. And moreover, I recognized 3 of the circles as having been drawn by Tinari. Few others use the same circle of ink. What? The same color of ink as he does, so it was instantly recognizable.
How? You even know that?
Yes, I learned a bit of habit. I learned of that habit of his long ago. At that time, I had just been promoted to General Mahamacha, and would go to a secret base when I wanted to get through all of the trivial tasks in my in-tray at once, with minimal disturbances. I'd often find Tinari hidden away on the tree there, doing his homework. Noticing the writing implements he favored wasn't exactly detective work. In all these years, he's never once changed the ink he uses.
Oh, his other boyfriend. Yeah, his other boyfriend. Of course he recognizes his boyfriend's handwriting, or ink color, circle colors? I don't know.
Back to that book. Anyone who's read it knows that the first name circled is the real murderer. Perhaps Tinari did not want the plot to be spoiled for anyone else, so he circled other names. Annotating or marking a book is not in itself a violation of book borrowing regulations, but why are all the other marks there? Is there some conspiracy behind them? What do they have to do with Tinari? I want to get to the bottom of this, even if it's just for the sake of my friend. And to uncover the secret, you must become a part of the conspiracy. So I circled all the other names that were left in the book.
Oh, to think you'd do such a thing. So there's no treasure at all? It's just you guys all along?
That's right. Said he was to hide a grain of sand buried in a desert.
That's what Tinari said about hiding a leaf in the forest.
And in that grain of sand, I can catch a glimpse of the truth. And so you were drawn to it, making your plans, yet in a twist of fate, were discovered by me. No matter how vast this world is, you cannot run from the long arm of the law.
Wow, you're making a meal out of this, aren't you? You really, really have way too much time on your hands. Okay, I give up. You win. That's enough for today. It is time for Lord Sangmabe to return to her room for some repose. Farewell all.
So, do you intend to take this book back to the Temple of Silence? I had heard that there was treasure hidden inside and thought it might have something to do with the temple. I never thought there was a real story behind it. But when you agreed to compete, I had already surmised you were familiar with this book. And that's why I chose that particular format. Brilliant move, bro.
Oh, what's with that look? We're just thinking. Oh wait, Sino asked.
What's with that look?
We were just thinking. There have been more twists and turns in the story behind this book than the actual story itself. Flapper, she's in need of correction. What do you mean? Dory's just doing Dory things. She's fine, don't worry about it. Also, hello! Welcome to the stream. Hi. Stinky Rich. Are you calling me Stinky? Excuse me? Also, how dare you add 46 to the end of my name? That's my business name. Only the big scary people in the big scary meetings call me Yuri 46. Nobody's allowed to casually call me that name. Also, only the business people. The scary people. Perhaps I know it. Dory needs correction. I mean, she does. But also, I like her anyways. She's fine. She mostly gets a pass because she's purple and she has a funny voice. Yuri G46, how are you? Oh god, no, not the big people upstairs. Not again. They found me. I'm gonna have to end the stream quick. Hide. Alright, are they gone? Do they think I went offline? I think I scared them off. We're good. I'm just thinking, there have been more twists and turns in the story behind the book than the actual story itself.
Well, as long as you got it back, I'll leave uncovering the rest of the secrets to you. And take my leave for now. See you later, everyone.
So, can I borrow the book?
Of course.
I just seen no hands in the book. You and Paimon quickly thumbed through it. No, you weren't really reading very carefully. You can tell that something's not quite right. Well, I need a water. You're G46, we are after your lollies. Give them here. No, they're mine. You can't have them. They're mine. I pulled them from the gacha banners. I suspend my premium currencies on them. I need them. The plot is wildly imaginative, and just as everyone says, though most of the names in the book seem familiar, on closer inspection, you realize that they aren't actually the names of the historical figures you thought they were at first. Not only that, but every name has been circled. Thinking back on the course of events, you fall silent, and then you explain the whole story.
How unexpected. But still, it does make sense, and it is far better than the existence of an actual conspiracy. In that case, I still have other plans. Last time I was at Caravan Rabat, I promised I'd meet Deya and Candace for drinks. Yorichi, could I trouble you to return the book for me?
Sure, I'll leave that to me.
Thanks, friend.
Kavi is busy. Wait, what? No! 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 I hate this about Genshin Impact. I hate this so much.
Yorichi 46, put the Kachino in the bag and no one gets hurt.
No! She is mine! You can't have her! I need a Geo-Loli! There's no other Geo-Lolis in Genshin Impact! She's the only one! I need her so I can do Geo-Puzzles! She's like my third damage dealer. The only other two are Klee and Nahida. Everybody else is a healer. I can't clear Smile Abyss because I don't have enough damage dealers. I'm being robbed. Right, H. Is this one? Okay, well, we have a problem now. In order to continue the quest, for some reason, it's decided that I need to continue this, character story quest. Alright, let's see if I can get Kaveh available somehow. I don't know why I have to do this first. Taking a brief pit stop over in Sino's character story. Here we are. This is the place. It might be too late. Looks like nobody's home. Sino moves fast. If he was here, he's probably long gone by now. Zahahari, who?
I know that voice. Is that Tinari I hear? Professor Zahahari. So it really is you. My goodness, whatever's going on tonight? We're looking for Sino. So he's already been here? Yes, not long ago in fact. He knocked on my door and asked if I'd seen Cirrus today at all. I told him that the old fool left early this morning, and I hadn't heard him come back. So we went to his place, and would you believe it, he's gone. Goodness knows where to. He must have alarmed Sino because he took off in an awful hurry after that. He never did explain what this was all about. How serious is it?
Give her here or get bonked. No! She's mine, you can't have her! I don't even have other lollies. I don't even have Sayu. I don't even have Yonsai. You can't take Kajina away from me. You already have two of them. Well, Cirrus isn't at home. It sure doesn't sound good.
Professor, did you hear that a student recently tried to extort Cirrus? Oh, yes. When I left the house that day, I noticed that he was watering his flowers in the field in complete silence. He had a piece of paper clutched in his hand, and he looked lost in thought. I could tell something was troubling him, but he wouldn't tell me what it was. If Sino hadn't happened to visit him that day, he'd probably still be holding on to that thing. After seeing the letter, Sino told him to contact the corpse of 30, but Cirrus was very reluctant. He claimed it would only damage his reputation. Eventually, he relented, after much persuasion from Sino.
Huh? Cirrus didn't want to report it. Oh, that's strange. When we saw him, he seemed pretty okay with the idea of a kid getting his just desserts.
As a former sage, it's possible Cirrus still has enemies at the Academia. That's why Sino was so insistent that he report the matter to the authorities. I was there while they were going back and forth over it. So Cirrus initially hoped to stop this from going public. But why?
He only reported it because Sino forced him to, which means Cirrus must know something about the Temple of Silence. Wait, you don't have Yon-san? Must research more for her whereabouts. Yon-san hasn't been missing in action very much. Like, we first saw her 4 years ago in the Teyvat teaser preview trailer, and then the one first time we've seen her ever since then, just recently, was for like literally half of a second during the second Nolan trailer. She didn't even have any voice lines. She just gasped, and that was it. The ball bonked her on the head, and then the camera immediately went to the next character. Nobody knows where Yon-san was running from or to. We barely caught a glimpse of her. Kachino, you've seen much more of.
Oh dear. What on earth has that old fool gotten himself wrapped up in? I do hope he's not in danger. Oh, I almost forgot. Sino left me this letter to pass on to you. He wrote it when he came by earlier. He realized you might come looking for him. Thank you.
What does it say? I'll let Paimon take a look. Sino's letter?
My friends, this is a rather complicated state of affair. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand and accept that I had to act alone at this stage. Don't come after me.
I just read this.
Yep, that sounds like Sino. Thank you, Professor. Please don't worry. We'll do all we can to protect both Sino and Cyrus. Yarchi, Paimon, let's at the Academia and regroup.
Am I allowed to do the other quest now? Nope. Why? What the heck? This makes no sense. I don't want to do Sino's character story right now. I want to do the event quest, but the game is not letting me. Why? Why not? Now I have to figure out where the entrance was. I do not remember. Is it here? Ah, close enough. Walking. I am walking. Further. And now I'm loading. No. Yep. Hello.
You're here. I thought you were going after. I guess you lost our trail.
We went to Cirrus's house. No one was there. Sino got there before us, but he was long gone by the time we arrived.
He didn't say where he was going?
No. He left us a letter and told us not to go after him. Jinari shares what you learned from Zala Hadi.
Can't say I'm surprised. Typical Sino. Anyway, some updates on progress on our end. I drew the emblem from memory again, but in more detail this time.
Uh-huh.
I checked some ancient texts for a similar design. The one I found was a little blurry, but the similarities in the general form and certain details were clear enough to confirm a match. Yeah, and we're lucky we found anything at all. Turns out the emblem was all but lost to history. We scoured the entire academic collection, and that book was the only one with a record on the motif. Meanwhile, Arav managed to get Uraka to disclose a source. The one who told him about Cirrus's embezzled funds was a young man from the desert. According to Uraka, he had a striking resemblance a striking presence, and was well educated. Apparently, the two met in a tavern over a game of cards. The guy claimed to be in the city for business, as part of a merchant caravan. Uraka was intrigued when he heard what his new acquaintance had to say, and brought up the idea of extorting Cirrus from Mora. The guy encouraged him to go ahead with it, then handed him some pen and paper to write the letter.
I see. So it could be this person. So it could be that this person planted the paper intentionally.
So how do we find this guy? Did Uraka say where he is?
He doesn't know. He claims to not to have seen him since the day in the tavern. The man gave him some tips on how to carry out the extortion, but from then on, Uraka was acting alone. Nafis and Arav had gone to meet the corpse of 30 and review the city's entry and exit records. Also, Nafis admitted that the Temple of Silence in the Academia is just a facade. The true Temple of Silence once came to the rainforest to establish a collaboration with the Academia, but as time went by, the sages gradually became corrupt and foolish. The Temple of Silence felt that they could no longer trust the Academia and entered the partnership. They retreated back to the desert about almost 400 years ago. Ever since its inception, the Temple of Silence has been the guardians of King Desher's civilization and belief system. They traveled throughout Sumeru, sequestering and guarding any wisdom that posed a threat to the people's livelihoods. At its root, it was a legitimate and reputable organization whose purpose was to guide people towards the right path.
The Academia of the Day knew that the split would have damaged their reputation if it became a matter of public knowledge. And so they set up a dummy organization of their own to conceal the truth.
Not only that, but the rest keep up the charade for hundreds of years.
So, how did Cirrus become acquainted with the true Temple of Silence if they left centuries ago?
Well, but that's the question that bothered Zeno. Probably why he went after him in such a rush. Whoever's behind this, getting Uraka to extort Cirrus was only the first step of the plan. The true goal in doing so was for Cirrus to see the emblem on the letter. He must have recognized it right away. That'll be why he didn't want to involve the authorities. He probably hoped to take care of the whole thing by himself. Unfortunately for him, Zeno has other plans. Since the desert is where the Temple of Silence originated, that is in all likelihood where Cirrus went.
I have to go after him.
Really? Are you sure that's a good idea? With how you respond to heat, why don't we just send someone else?
I should be fine as long as I bring plenty of water. Besides, I just can't shake this ominous feeling that if we don't catch up to them soon...
Everyone, I have news from the corpse of 30.
Master?
Oh, so that's Navis. Dinar's master? Oh, we're finally getting to meet him in person. Hello.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Eugene Paimon. Several independent eyewitnesses have reported seeing Cirrus and Mahamacho Zeno leaving the city at different times. Both were heading in the direction of the Caravan Rabat. I was going to suggest that you join forces with the corpse of 30 in this case. However, as I'm sure you've already heard from Alhaitham and Kaveh, the Temple of Silence is involved. The Academia has made a number of decisions throughout history that I'm ashamed to talk about. It may well be that no better choice was available to them, but those actions are nonetheless a stain on our legacy. I will attempt to make you understand the Academia's perspective. Now is the time for action.
I understand where you're coming from, Master, but I'm afraid the situation might be more complicated than we first thought. I think we need to keep a low profile, or risk making things worse.
Good point. If Cirrus is involved with the other side, or worse, if he's fallen into their hands, then... everyone, we have to get Cirrus and Zeno back safely. We cannot afford to lose them.
Need our help? Whatever you need, we got you covered.
Really? Oh, wonderful. You have my most sincere gratitude. Arav and I will continue to follow up on the lead from Uraka. Kaveh, Scribe, Alhaitham, I'd like to ask you to cover the duties of the House of Dana. Jinari, you're planning to go to the desert, correct?
I am. Kaveh, I'll be okay. You stay behind to help Master and Alhaitham.
Well, if you're sure. Okay. But be careful. Thank you all. Arav, let's go. You better get moving. Don't forget to ask for help when you need it.
Will do. Now let's go, Dinari. Hopefully we can catch up with Xeno before it's too late.
Knowing him, he's probably covered a fair distance already. But we still have a shot. Let's take it.
Okay, there's quest completed. Now surely it'll let me go to the next part. Oh, thank goodness. Ugh. So if it doesn't do that again. Now I can get back to the event quest. An odd textual mystery. Return to the house of Dana. Colleen tells her that Samara has been quite loyal. Oh, that's the thing. I'm going to... where I'm already at? Oh. I'm already here. Can I claim this? No. Stairs! Stairs, don't go! We're walking all the way over. Okay, now continuing after the meeting with Dory, Xeno, and Sethos. Well, we're finally back. Now let's return this book.
You really found the book? Amazing! I've been waiting here for it to be returned, so I could see it as soon as possible.
You recount the entire tale to Kabe's eager ears.
Seriously? How is that even possible? I circled the actual murderer?
Well, Paimon's pretty surprised by this whole thing too.
Let's just take care of the book problem first. Hello? This book, it's probably all my fault for using permanent ink to mark a page, since that caused a whole mess of all other things to happen. Now it's all marked up like this, and there's even a risk of those marks spoiling the story, so I'd like to buy it. The whole issue should be avoidable if the Academia uses the money to buy a new copy. Would you please consider my proposal?
Mr. Kabe, your idea has merit, and it is indeed a good way to resolve the situation. I'll confirm the book's price now, and they can pay over there.
That's great. Thank you so much.
Shortly afterwards, Kabe accompanies the Academia staff to register the purchase of the book and pays the full amount. The staff member carefully wraps up the thoroughly marked up old book and gives it to him.
What a blunder. Regardless, thank you so much for all your help.
It was nothing. We're just kind of along for the ride. But still, Kabe, it'd be better if you used something more erasable to make notes in the future.
I understand. I'll never let myself subconsciously correct typesetting errors ever again. No, I mean, I'll never again borrow a book with such a long name. At least for a while.
Loading.
Ah, I'll hide them. You're here. I was looking everywhere for you. What is it? Guess what I've got? Guess what I've got in this little bag here? If I had to guess, a young man's tears of regret? What would you know? It's reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. You actually bothered to memorize a ridiculous and boring name like that? And that's just because when I was filling out the paperwork to buy it back at the Academia's office, I had to write it out over and over. Then it looks like this book has a new owner. Only because I subconsciously marked up the book with ink. Did you know that Tinari, Dea, and Sino all circled names in this book? And it all started because the name I circled was a real killer. To be perfectly honest, the moment I first saw the murderer's name circled, I knew this would happen. Wait a second, how come you read the book too? I had the pleasure of reading it in the house of Dana. The logic is a mess, it's just poorly written. And you left the book out in the study. So you knew I circled the killer? Then did you circle any names in the book? What do you think? So you did? The second one is mine. Why? The best way to avoid spoilers is to add a red herring. Then why just one? Tinari circled 3. I already significantly reduced the probability of the murder's identity being spoiled for the next reader. That's more than enough. No need to worry about things that are beyond saving. And just why isn't it necessary? Using permanent ink to circle a name on the first page. That's obviously beyond saving. What kind of logic is that? I bet you just drew your circle for fun. If I must say so, then it's because the circling of the names is far more interesting than the book itself. Fair point. In the end, I only have myself to blame for using up all my pencils. I need to go buy some more. Congratulations. This one-of-a-kind, out-of-print book, personally penned by the hands of so many, is now yours. Do you think I look happy about it? I don't even want it.
If it was Paimon, she wouldn't want it either. That's a no for me too. Ta-da! Quest completed. Finally. Yay! We did it. 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 Okay. That's not exactly the last quest, but that is the last of all of the main quests for the event. And now I'm hungry. I'm very hungry, and I also need to use the restroom, and my throat hurts. So I'm probably gonna end the stream now. And then I'll probably stream Genshin tomorrow as well, to do the rest of the event. Like the mini games, the figures. These are the mini games. And the... oh, hiccup. And also the exploration of the area, because I've basically not explored the Broken Sea at all. And there's also this world quest here, so we can do that tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow. Last day of the stream for today. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go get dinner or lunch or both. I don't know. Bye bye. Have a good day. Or night or time. Time is weird. Have a good time. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.